Oh, gosh, I am out of it today. Sorry for no stream lately. There's been a lot going on, unpacking and so forth. Maybe it should be until someone's here to actually update. That's why there's like a stream starting soon, Intra. Since I'm playing this, I don't have like a good Super Nintendo controller available for this right now, because I'll have to make do. I prefer something Super Nintendo style. Hey, Miji, well that was fast. Over half of my stuff is packed, so that's good. I'm just on a waiting list for an apartment. Hopefully I get one soon. I also need to find the key to my house. Still have not found that. Mom is still a complete emotional wreck over Dad, and I just haven't had time to process. Still absolutely shell-shocked. I'm still not over Dad, but I haven't had a chance to really think about it. I'm too busy trying to not be homeless. That's what's going on with me right now. I hope the D-pad on this is okay. I don't think I've tried playing Mega Man X with an arcade stick. It was not very easy or fun. I'm gonna hope this has the right button configuration, but I'm not sure. Love. How are you doing, Miji? Hope you're doing well. I need to stream regularly. I can't give up. I can't give up. One day at a time, I suppose. I need to just make an output projector. It goes between scenes. Been a while since I selected console. Oh good, it's got the right button config for this as well. Just off the bat. Oh, seeing Genesis there kind of makes me want to play something on Genesis, like maybe Thunder Force 4. Do I still have? Oh, that's pretty glorious, but no. I guess I'll play Mega Man X. I already committed to the... I was in the wrong one yesterday. People were talking about the retro tag, but I was not in the retro tag. I'd forgotten. So that was awkward. Didn't realize that was what people were saying. Alright, let's go to Super Nintendo. Normally I would use my Super NT for that, but I've already got this plugged in for convenience, so... For some reason it wants me to plug it back in when I restart. So yeah, I guess Mega Man X. There's so many great options to play Super Nintendo that I'm surprised I'm using Mister, but it's just plugged in right here. And hopefully the audio levels are good. Nice. Not sure what this is. Happy, thanks for the money. Thanks for the sub. That helps. I think I got around $50 this month directly from Twitch. Like 58 maybe. It all adds up though. Oh, this shows me a lot of games that would potentially be fun to play. I don't have to play Mega Man X, it just sounded nice. It sounds fun too. A lot of these look good. No, I'm not actually sure I want to play Mega Man X. Mega Man X, where are you? I think this is just like a copy of my SD Destiny. Yeah, just a copy of my SD Destinies folder. If it's not there, it's probably here. This is like an exact copy. Might as well use the revision, it probably improves things. I have my microphone, but I don't have my microphone arm or the stand, so I guess I'm still using this for now. I also have my index, but I need somewhere for the base stations. I don't want to mess up their walls. I don't know what to do. Put it on the desk somewhere. I notice we are pretty tired right now. That's a quick pick up. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the white noise. Hope it wasn't a lot of money. Oops, don't fall. Easy pick up and play game, right? This right here. I may be too chill for this. Maybe I should play a role-playing game. I'm not sure. We'll work this out. Game start. Oh, is that Cricketune? Hey, Cricketune. Playing this again. I played it off stream a few days ago. Might as well, like, show off. Oh, that's the wrong button! Oh no, it's got the wrong button for shoot. Alright, which is my button combination? I've got like a button combination for a different course. We may not be ready. This is like the same shoot button on Super Metroid. Like the top button. It's supposed to be Y. That does not feel right. It feels like I'm playing Super Metroid. Only because it's like an Xbox controller. I don't have a good control. I want a Super Nintendo controller. I don't have the money to buy a snack adapter right now. I tried plugging my wired 8BitDo Pro 2. This thing does not like that controller. The menus are great. I just need to get into, like the menu for... Alright, well, let's try this over. Sorry. This is one good thing about the Super NT. Just easily plug in a real Super Nintendo controller. Which is how I liked playing Mega Man X. I tried with an arcade stick, it was not very fun. It's pretty cool having one of these, SNES. I wonder if it's possible to replace that no signal. It gets old. Let's see here. Define Super Nintendo buttons. Right, left, down, up. Assess fire. How do I skip this here? I don't need... So... SS fire, so this is like turbo? I don't have a keyboard plugged in here. Enter finish? How do I just ignore these? I am so weirded out right now. Maybe I'll try like the trigger buttons. Hi, biggest sellout. L1? Can this thing just stop? I'm so weirded out right now. I guess I'll assign these to analog buttons. There we go. Since I didn't know how to cancel. Might as well. Here we go, hopefully now. Seeing all these great games, I'm like, do I want to play Mega Man X or those? Like, do I have to stay committed? I feel like I should. But seeing all those games there is like, Super Nintendo has a lot of good games. This could just be a variety stream. Could just be in retro. This is a game I come back to often, way more than X2 and X3. It feels simple. It feels more simple than its sequels. It's just a very stripped down, basic, good platformer. Run and gun platformer. Oh, that's right. Well, no, that's going left! What the heck? I did not assign my buttons to that at all. What the heck? I may need to use a keyboard. This is not what should be happening. This was so much easier with the Super NT. I don't know where I think my Super Nintendo controller was not packed. This makes me just want to use the Super NT. Oh wow. I did not expect that to be a menu button. Alright, let's try again. Press right. Which is the B button. This is like a Series X controller. Better than nothing, I suppose. Oh, right, left, down, up. Oh, I was pressing the wrong direction, Caesar. Or not. Well, why does it say SS Fire? I know the A button, that's the B button here. Why is it telling me that? That's weird. X is the top button, Y is the top left button. There is no left trigger on the Super Nintendo. Oh, it's just the shoulder button. Let's do it again. Right, left, down, up. A is the right button. I do not know why it's saying SS Fire. It's just the A button is the B button on Xbox. They're all flipped for trademark reasons. Alright, how do I, like... No, that was the wrong button. I just hope it saves the core settings. This is becoming a long process. Hopefully I won't have to do this again anytime soon. I want to just play some games. This makes me want to just play on a Super NT or real hardware. It's a good thing the Super Nintendo is so well understood right now. Alright, let's just make sure. Right, left, down, up. Right button, bottom button, top left, or left. L shoulder, R shoulder. Select start. Not now. Save settings. Now it should work. Took long enough. We've been here for a while. I'm getting sorry. Oh, I don't want to play that. I want to play Revision 1. What the heck is wrong with me? Again. What's the difference between Revision 1 and any? I'm sure there was a pretty bad bug in the first one. I'm sure the first one's perfectly playable though. Alright, let's do the thing. Let's play a game. I want to troubleshoot all day. It's unprofessional. Look at all these game systems. It's really awesome. It should work. It should have saved my settings. Mega Man X Revision 1. Why even bother having the first there? And there's gonna be black border, which is kind of boring, so... Do y'all prefer black border? Some people like that. I find it boring. It's like all that extra black space. Also, I'm someone who uses light mode. Maybe you should make a poll. Do you need an overlay all? Where's the other scene? This one's for taunting mode, but I can like switch it over. That's taunting mode. Hey, at least I get to look at some girl muscle. You like black better. I'll actually like the lack of overlay. You know, a lot of channels use an overlay to be more professional. I gotta say, this is my preference, but you know, a lot of different people have different tastes. I'm a light mode user. I see those black bars, I'm like, wasted space. But for some people, it's like, I just like the minimalistic black. Not me. Okay. That's not where I want that. That chat box, This is much better. Oh, okay, much better. Still not the best D-pad, but it's better than the Xbox 360, I think. Would much rather play on, like... If I was gonna play on something other than, I want to make you all happy, too. I'm not just playing for myself. Doesn't matter if I'm playing off stream. It's just like, I like scan lines on my games. But they don't look very good on stream, and most people don't like the way they look when going through Twitch's compression, so I turn the scan lines off. Getting a big old chunky crisp pixels. Presumably with interpolation. I mean, if you don't personally mind, then sure. I do enjoy the other. It is nice having a two thing set up with a capture card because, like, I don't have to worry about, you know, like an audio glitch because my PC messes up. All of the gameplay is uploaded there. There's another lumpet here. Oops, nope, I'm sorry, not. What is wrong with me? Actually, whoa, too far over. I'm too far over here. Wrong thing. But where's the game, though? Alright, there's Tati mode. Is it this one? Oh, there we go. There's still a little bit of a black border. I'm surprised. Alright, well, for now. Is this a proper 4x3? It should be.
Nice!
I guess that's over scan. Hey, Mini Nuke, thanks for following. Do you like Mega Man X at all? That seems like too much, not too much over scan. And also, it can just move this over a little. So that the chat box is not really in the way. That seems fine. It's still pretty large. We're not getting like the full game, but it's pretty visible. No worries about the chat box either. Oh, this is like distracting. I don't know. I don't know what the best thing to do is. It's best to see the whole game. I'll have like mirror the chat box cover. It's got a little black bar there, but it's so small. A little like black bar from the 4x3. It almost looks like a drop shadow rather than just like a widescreen black bar. A border, if you will. That's what it looks like to me. It almost looks like a drop shadow. So I guess a little black bar is like too much. I also have weird taste. I'll like see something people like, that doesn't look good. I'll be like, oh, I guess you're right. I'm helpless. Oh no! That has never happened to me before. Easy. That has never happened to me before. What on earth? How am I supposed to be Sigma if I can't even beat the first stage? This is like Super Metroid. It's one of those pick up and play, just perfectly paced spend balance games. I just don't have the same familiarity with the other X games, even though I really like them. I introduced like characters I like. What the heck is that doing there? I remember it coming from there. It just looks like a layer. Oh, you mean like the little black bar at the side? Yeah, it almost seems like a drop shadow. I don't think I'm crazy. It's very not noticeable. I'm not a fan of the color black. Brown is great. Pink is great. Yellow is great. It looks too nightimey and moody. I like things that remind me of like daytime and spring in the ocean. I like pastels. I keep wanting to dash. I keep forgetting no dash at. Alright, let's get this over with. I don't even know if it's what happens if you were to just like keep dodging that forever. I'm sure it's possible. Yeah, a lot of people like dark mode. Everyone like it's like, oh my eyes. I am very into pastels and girly things. I need to take a picture for my Twitter, but before I became borderline homeless, I wish I'd save my money now. But at that time, I bought a $150 Sanrio keyboard. Like $150 Cinnamon official, but still a Chinese-made official Sanrio Cinnamon keyboard. I want to take a picture before I start using it. I'm sure it will work better than my Hello Kitty headset. The speakers are fine, but that little... I think this is still a better headset. My Corsair, even though it's getting old now. Zero Senpai. If only people knew that, in the long term, Zero was stronger. I've never had a good mechanical keyboard. I got a cheap one time, and the keys felt kind of stiff. Like the shift key on the left side was like really stiff. I have no idea where that is right now. I hope it's not gone forever. It was white and blue. I'm gonna be very careful about this one. I'm not using it right now. I want to take a picture for Twitter. I was gonna post it on Twitter a long time ago to celebrate, but then, you know, then my dad, and then homelessness, and all this stuff. Still waiting on a call from the apartments to see if they have availability. Need to be available. I'm on a waiting list. Wonder if I should just periodically call them. Just in case I like miss one. Like if it went out of power or something. I do not want to miss my chance to get an apartment. Also, finances will be very tight then. It's been a while since I had to... Budget is hard, as having an apartment will make me right now. I always budgeted, but budgeting will be tighter. I will not be able to buy video games very often at all. Yeah, it couldn't hurt to call them. Oh my goodness, stop respawning! Stop respawning! I wish I was rich too. There are so many people who would love to help. So much harder without dashing. I feel wrong. Like, part of the point of Mega Man X is you can dash now. Hey, Dr. Light, miss you. What happened to Mega Man? Wouldn't it be nice if I won that $2 billion? Gosh. Now what happened? I'm guessing, you know, Dr. Light, if I was Dr. Light, I would turn myself into a robot. Rather than die of old age. It's like, but then you'll no longer be human, who cares? Being human's not that great. Why not be better than human? Humans are feeble creatures. Being a human and not turning into a robot is like, oh, well, I can't function very well without my medicine, I can't see without my glasses, but I'd rather keep my humanity than do something artificial like wear glasses or get LASIK surgery. Instead, you're just limiting yourself. That's what it sounds like when someone's like, oh no, but I'll lose my humanity if I became an immortal robot. It's like, oh, I won't wear glasses, I'll lose my humanity. Hey, Kovalowski! You wouldn't download a person? I would. I'm gonna have to save up money for it, but in a worst case scenario, I'm getting cryogenically frozen. More expensive than being cremated, my family's not gonna care. So I have to save money. I mean, if you want to be unfrozen, I guess after the technological singularity. There's just not much room to shoot them back down there. Almost. Well, humanity, I don't know, but it needs to be, like, in terms of aging, it needs to be soon. I have talked about all sorts of existential things, like what would happen if we could have a, you know, a septillion year from now civilization. We'd probably exhaust all pleasures, but it'd still be worth existing. It opens up some far future philosophical questions that I got into weird discussions with Malik about. In the meantime, I just want to live as long as possible. I'm kind of hoping someday if I die, in a worst case scenario, and I don't get to be cryogenically frozen, there will be an AI that's able to, like, you know how they make AI art? And maybe they'd be able to figure out my personality patterns based on the copious amount of footage of my stream, and be able to reconstruct a personality very similar to mine. It's like a kind of immortality, just not for my own stream consciousness. Alright. I usually start here, even though it's better to have this weapon for this enemy, but I can at least get some cool stuff. Your family's culture, well, that's a shame. I guess you could do your own thing and buck the trend. Is that why? Not the only reason, but yeah, is existential fear? Wanting to live on? That's part of it. Existential terror is absolutely part of why I'm a streamer and I like to archive things. I don't want to just archive video games, I want to archive myself and my personality. This is probably... Oh, you know what? You need something else for that. Oh, I'm gonna have to exit this level. You have to have the headgear. In the near future, I'm thinking if a technology shows up and I can get my hands on it safely, like we've got a few things that already work. I don't have diabetes, but I want a way to get an experimentally anti-aging metformin. I want to customize my body as much as possible, and if there is an upgrade, I want it if at all possible. If I have to start a I don't want to start GoFundMe, that's so selfish though. On the other hand, I'm poor and I've lived on a lot of handouts. Like, I just applied for food stamps, I'm really ashamed, but I shouldn't be. Rich corporations get handouts, why not me, right? I would have a friend forever. Wouldn't that be lovely? I want to preserve myself as much as possible. I explicitly want to be cryogenically frozen once things start going downhill in terms of health. If I don't normally get to see the singularity by 2045 or once I'm like 90 years old, if I can make it that long, then cryogenically freeze me and... Poor high five. High five! Yeah, I'm poor. A lot of my family judged me a lot for how poor I am too. I've not had good luck keeping jobs or finding high-paying jobs. I am just too immature to keep a job very well. I'm more than just a lol, I guess I'm immature. I like my children's cartoons. I like my anime and my video games. I gotta say, applying for food stamps was so annoying, and the site had an error twice. We had to fill a long list of things out again. Like, how much money do you make a year? How much do you have in savings? It's like you finish one part, you're like, why do you need to do all this? Alright, fine. And just when I think I'm done there, like, oh, well, what is the address of your bank? So I'm like, okay, well, right, fine. I have to go check the address of my, at least it's just Googleable. I have like a booklet with all my important passwords. So that also has my bank account number. It's not like my social security number, I do not remember. I've memorized my social security number. Not this though. Wonder if this will smush me. No. It's not like Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, I've had terrible things. Yeah, there are times when it would have been nice to have my pay raise. But instead I ended up just losing a job. I worked 2 jobs that I went 2 months where they did not pay me at all. And then when I got them to pay me because I made a complaint and said I will take legal action if you don't pay me, they fired me. They're like, here's your money, leave. That's happened to me twice. I'm sorry about you losing your job. It stinks. I've lost so many jobs, and then you feel so insecure. I've had bad experiences with therapists, bad experiences with employers. I lost 2 jobs with great clips and, which is not a well-paying job. Not something that's gonna give me a lifestyle where I don't have to budget everything. No. That's not that much better pay than flipping burgers. And so I worked 2 jobs. I was also a lifeguard. Oh, I didn't get the one on the left side. We'll look at this. I think I'm kind of sick and burned out on that. Oh, I can swim. I'm probably really out of shape now. When I was younger, too, I've never been into, like, macho team sports. Like, I don't know, football. Oh, darn. Well, at least I can get this out. I used to, when I was younger, be really into skateboarding and swimming. I was on a swim team. I think I first started swimming when I was like 4 years old. Really, really young. My favorite stroke, because it's just like relaxing and puts me in like a flow state. I get into like a flow state when I do the breaststroke. It does not wear me out if I don't try to go really fast and exert myself. It feels better than doggy paddling. It's just like what my body wants to do. Whereas it's just a flow state, it's not like super upper body strength, it's just like a flow. Puts me into like this flow state, I could do the breaststroke all day long. Or at least I used to. I love the feeling of swimming and being in water. In fact, I've always been into beaches and so forth for that reason. I just love the water. And because I couldn't become a surfer because skateboarding was getting popular, I became a skateboarder, which is admittedly much less surfing than it used to be, but I always wanted to surf, always wanted to snowboard. I like the things that have come from the ocean. In fact, unfortunately, skimboarding in Florida is how I got my severe neck injury. I really want to fix up. Like, I want surgery, but they said take care of your neck. It's better than the surgical one would be. I want to replace my spine. I want to get like a cybernetic spine. Make me shorter. Can we take like one of those columns off or make them more petite? I want to go for like, I don't know, 4 feet, 5 feet tall. Just make it a bit smaller. Let's just like remove the part that hurts. Maybe shave off a little. Make it like I was when I was younger. Lose a few inches off my height. That would be so much better. Exactly, Cauliflower Prince. I mean, I already am. Or maybe I am. Little Robot Fairy. Oh, Cybrows. Exactly, Cybrows. They are also kind of alluded to as being like fairies. Like, it was called like, what was it called? Yosei Senso in Japan? At least according to the wiki. Why am I doing that? I'm probably gonna intentionally lose any. I mean, because it can hurt to finish this off. What's the worst I can do? Lose against the boss? Might as well at least try. I just kind of really want the, all the upgrades. It's really easy to lose here. I can just jump off a cliff. I think if you're a human, the better thing to do is replace your human parts with something better as soon as possible. There is sort of a trade-off in that our biotechnology is improving, so why not try to enhance the biological part? Well, we can, but, you know, if something's not working right, might as well. We can also improve the machine part. And there are so many points of failure in a biological system. Like, I feel so vulnerable. You know, having a biological heart, don't want one of those. I mean, in America, we need better healthcare. Oh no, I'm supposed to get these things, but a lot of them are expensive. Metformin has some very slight anti-aging properties, which diabetics saying. But I don't know if I can talk to the doctor and just say, hey, I heard metformin's good for your health, and they'd be like, you're not diabetic. Rich people can get a doctor that'll give them metformin even if they're not diabetic. Me? I mean, it's not working diabetes just to get metformin. I want some metformin though. I don't trust those illegal pharmacies. Let's try getting that thing. That thing is hard. I've done it before in stream. I want a cybernetic spine and I feel so vulnerable. Having a biological heart. No thank you. That is one overly vulnerable point of failure. And hopefully someday we'll have eye implants for VR. Either that or brain-computer interfaces first. As soon as they're consumer-level brain-computer interfaces, I want one of those. Oh, come on, keep going. Oh, I'm gonna have to restore. And there's a cliff to jump off of. You need that first when you can't jump on that. Darn. Oh, phone is going off? One moment, please. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Wanted to check the phone as soon as possible. No, it's for me. It's for the old phone owner, I guess. I don't think that's an apartment. Last time you responded, I think it was for something totally different. Yeah, I'm not attached to any biological systems of mine. If there's something better, give it to me. As soon as possible. Before the cells age too much. In some ways, the biological systems are gonna be better. But also, the cells age. I think it was pretty good. I think it was actually more I mean, they were just trying to be polite. But, I think they legitimately liked it, but I don't know if they would tell me if they didn't like it. I think I should have done better job on the rice. I was new to that rice cooker. So I was like trying to feel out how to use their rice cooker. I need to get that next time I go to the house. I forgot to get the rice cooker. I'm gonna put that on the Discord. I'm writing what I'm supposed to get on Discord. Oh. And of course, I have. Anything I can do to extend my life, no matter how silly. Like, I'm thinking long term. Speaking of which, I need to do more exercise streams. Very important. I'm over here. I need to get that thing. Really hard platforming challenge. Come on, gimme. Oh no, my sock! Okay, good. Hold the wall. Ah! It's a good thing I danced in VR. That was a good one. The squats were great for my health, but not for my channel. So here's something I was actually considering putting on Twitter today, but I heard it in stream instead. You know, everyone talks about how loot is different than wholesome. And loot can be a bad thing, it can make other people uncomfortable. It can be like too much information, be outside people's boundaries. Not everyone is going to be attracted to me or for myself as a VTuber. But isn't that something that makes some people happy? Why is being lewd the opposite of being wholesome? If I can make people happy with that, and myself. I just wish, there we go. I just wish Twitch wasn't the way it was. Like, I don't like the fact that I have female presenting nipples, and the characters like me, people, have to cover up. I get that it's sexually attractive to some people, but like sore feet? I don't know. If that makes you happy, good for you. It's like we're trying to reinforce them as an exclusively sexual object. That's what I don't like. It's not like anyone cares if I show feet. Like, I get it, I have more mammary glands than the typical man. It's like size and shaped a little differently. But that's even just, like, what about their, like, cisgender men who, like, have... Oh, and they're medicalized, too. They're, like, medicalized, too, as, like, oh, gynecomastia. That is not a real thing. That's like saying, oh, you're flat-chested, you have micromastia. Like, where do they decide the line? Like, I hate to be that stereotype of not... It's not like the most important thing in the world. Like, people make fun of, like, free the nipple or whatever, being like, why do you care that much? Why do you want someone to be attracted to you? Why do you want someone to see your sexy titties so much? But it's annoying. It is annoying that stream by so default that you can show your feet, but you can't show your tits. And it's like, well, at what point are titties not okay? I like posted on Twitter. I was like, does this Dolfo have female presenting nipples? I guarantee my chest and yours are probably not that different. Mine is way more sensitive than a lot of people who have like masculine hormone levels. I'm probably a little different looking. But it's the same thing, that's not a huge difference. Mammary gland sensitivity. I think everyone starts to have a few when they're an adult. Some just have more mammary glands than others. Like cisgender men who have high levels of testosterone, they have mammary glands usually. I just have like more. I hope this isn't over. You're not oversharing, aren't I? Aren't I right now? Alright, let's survive. Ah! Whoa, scary. Oh, we pulled through. I just don't understand. I can't believe there's a double standard. A large number of heterosexual men are really, really distracted by and excited by some titties, but the same is true of feet. We don't feel like, oh no, someone will be too excited. It's just frustrating. Like, gets on my nerves to have to think about, oh, this video game has topless woman. I'm like getting in trouble with Twitch, but I go play a game and there's like 1,000 shirtless men. Alright, let's go get the armor. That'll make boss battles easier. Oh, this isn't making... Wait, really? I think a lot of people would be really happy if they didn't have... that they can produce testosterone. But I assume that you are a cisgender man? That's probably not very wanted for a cisgender man. I think a lot of people would be happy to not produce testosterone. Like, for me, I don't want that, but I'm also not a man. I want to keep it, like, under 10. What was the 10? Like, under 10 is generally usual for a woman. And, like, an estrogen level at 100 or more. 100 what? I don't know. It's like some sort of thing in the blood concentration. It's like, oh, your level is here, that's good. What was, I'm gonna ask an endocrinologist next time I have a chance. 10 what? 100 what? Like milliliters? Like something of that in my blood? I guess I use the same numbers for potassium as well. This is a surprisingly difficult fight, but it's a simple enough pattern. It's just really repetitive. This thing is really tanky. It's like, hey, what if you had this strong armor? Took forever to be. Wait, testosterone will make you infertile? Wait, why? You would think it would be the opposite. I know that there's like this huge pressure because sort of life has evolved to reproduce. Everyone's like, well, that's the meaning of life, and I mean, it kind of is, but like socially pressuring people to make babies. I guess it affects women more than men, especially with like all this, talk about. People get really creepy about women's fertility, or anyone with a womb, because there's trans men. Well, there's like that, oh, you haven't succeeded genetically if you don't have children. I would like to become pregnant someday. It'd be nice to carry on my genes. More important, though, is my own survival. If there is a chance to, like, live a long, long time, am I fertile myself? I really don't know. If I'm not, I'm sure there's something that could be done about that in the future. I don't have the money to raise a child. Like, they can say all they want, Darwinistically about, are you an evolutionary success? I don't have the money to raise a child. Raising children is hard. I want a child to have a good life. Oh, you can say all you want about evolutionary success, but, what about loving children, wanting them to have a good life? If I have kids, I want them to have a better life than mine. I don't know, when it's possible for me to become pregnant and my body can handle it, and I won't shorten my life because I don't want to shorten my life, then yeah. I would love to become pregnant. My morality of wanting children to be happy is more important than the social stigma of being childless and being told, oh, you were selected against genetically, you failed your purpose, your genes are not good enough. That whole thing comes from like eugenics, because it's already creepy anyway. Another reason I don't like evolutionary psychology, because like, it's really creepy. Oh, thanks. I hope I would be a good mom. It is a lot of responsibility is the biggest fear. Admittedly, kids can be emotionally trying. But I think I would still be a good person. When it comes to kids, you can never truly be good enough. There will always be something I would do wrong. The purpose of you want to try your hardest to overcome any potential personality issues you may not realize you have until you have children. Is it a bad conversation? Am I talking about something bad? I hope I didn't say something wrong. Is this really that weird? This might work. Just need to avoid the spikes more than anything. Dog nabbit. That's true, I swear. Oh. Hurry. I mean, I guess any topic you talk about when someone comes in randomly makes no sense. You come in randomly and just about anything could be like, wait, what? Is it really that strange to you have some desire? Like, have some degree of baby fever? A world where you've told your whole life you need genetic success or whatever? There is like this assumption, since you were talking about gender affirming, that like trans women are infertile, can't impregnate someone, or trans men. And that can be the case, it's more likely. But there's a lot of exceptions. There's a lot of trans men who have become pregnant, trans women who have impregnated people. I want to become pregnant myself. Someday when it's possible. But I could only live to see such a day. My body is on too bad a shape by then. Yeah, that would be nice. Dang, back here. And speaking of gender, have you ever noticed like how people talk about how important chromosomes and like reproductive organs are for your pronouns and your names, and just how people say they'll be like, oh, you'll always be your dead name, you'll always be this because your chromosomes. For one, there's actually quite a few like cis women with XY chromosomes who become pregnant. That is 100% science. Several Olympic athletes have been excluded by being from women's sports for being quote-unquote too male. And one of those women who was excluded for XY chromosomes from the Women's Olympics, after testing, because women's sports are so gatekept. So gatekept. Like the year after she was excluded from the Olympics for that reason, she got pregnant. They were like, your hormone levels, your chromosomes, not feminine enough. And then she had a child. And there's another thing. Like, what about robots? Does anyone think like, oh, well, X doesn't have a gender. X doesn't have chromosomes. Or like Rock or Mega Man, whichever you want to call them. The main character of the classic series, the hero. The one who started it all. Everyone's like, Rock is a boy. Does he have a reproductive system? Does he have robot chromosomes? Probably not. And if it does, it's not the same as a human being. He probably does not have a human being's reproductive system, and neither does Roll. But we still call Roll a girl in she pronouns, and we call Rock or Mega Man a boy in he pronouns. I'm not saying, you know, this is super common for women to have like PCOS or XY chromosomes or other chromosomes. Or the reverse, you know, men with XXXXY or other things. It happens more than you'd realize though. It's not that uncommon. And it's still very real. It definitely invalidates the idea that it's just your chromosomes. If people are like, yeah, gender is just gender roles, so you shouldn't have a gender identity, that's one of probably the most, like, logical criticisms people have about gender. That's not just, you know, treating people going to the different bathroom as, like, perverts, which is just nonsensical and hateful. At least you can, like, understand on a philosophical level, being like, wait, isn't that just gender roles? Why is there a social category of male and woman? Why do we call robots that don't need a gender a girl or a boy? And, like, yeah, there's, like, a conversation to be had about that, but we're not in that world, unfortunately. We should work towards that world. But as far as we have now, gender identities still exist. I don't think that, like, attacking trans people is gonna get us to that world. It's like 1% of the gender equation in terms of gender roles. I think that people will still want different hormone levels in a world where no gender role exists. Where someone looks at Roll and Mega Man and are like, I don't know what their gender is. Wrong tree to bark at. Oh, am I bothering all? I think that's right. I understand. I think that's one of the only, like, valid concerns people can have about trans people. Is thinking, oh, is this based on gender roles? I don't think so. Not entirely. But it's true that there is the unfortunate social categories of gender, which should not exist. But as long as they do exist, there's all the more reason for someone to feel it doesn't match them. If we're in a world where these robots here are gendered, we're not in that world with no gender categories. We should be, but we are not. It hurts that we're not. But for a person who experiences gender dysphoria, it's a lot better to change yourself than it is to change everyone else.
Nice!
Aw, easy. I love you. I hope you can afford that. You just lost your job, though. God, I hope you find another job soon. Can you afford that? You need to make sure you're financially stable. Those are like $5. Oh, it's the Prime sub. Well, I understand the Prime sub. I get some of the criticisms people have of trans people. But some of them are just obviously ridiculous. I get the one about gender roles. That one makes enough sense. It's flawed because it is attacking the a potential symptom of a society with gender categories. I don't think that if we eliminated all gender as a category that, you know, people would, you know, be like, I'm, like, happy with my body, I don't want to change my hormones. I think that would happen, regardless. Everything else is generally just hateful. Like, I've looked at all, like, the major hot topics, you know, trans people are not a danger in the bathroom. Oh, thanks. Thanks for following Small Time Pool. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I love Mega Man. I haven't played enough Mega Man lately. But this is such a good pick up and play classic game. It's wonderful. This is just mwah. It's one of those games you can just replay over and over. Like, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 or something. Honestly, I'm great, but gosh, this is so good. That took longer than expected. Well, it's like another game that's like real pick up and play. There's like Sonic the Hedgehog 2, you know, like Super Mario World. Super Metroid is one that feels like this in some ways. Well, the brisket. You know, that's not necessarily, I'm not sure, but it sure looks like Bridget. I'm not the first person to notice that. And that's one thing I like about this. Is actually made by Novel AI. That's what I like muscle brisket. Yeah, yes please. I like my feminine muscle. She looks strong, like she can protect me. Yeah, it might as well be brisket. Let's go with brisket though. Because it's Novel AI, it looks like brisket, let's call it like AU brisket. I've into the randomizer. I've not yet. I did try that one. Oh yes, it is different right now. Do I sound bad? Sorry, I do not have my good microphone plugged in. I have it here, but I don't have my mic arm. I'm practically homeless right now. We didn't get the mic arm, unfortunately. I'm sorry. We did get my VR, I just need to plug in my base stations. I'm just using that as a microphone right now, sorry. Oh, darn. It is a temporary solution. Next time we're getting everything in my room except the furniture. I shall have the mic arm. I shall have the good microphone. I have the good microphone, it's just not plugged in. I need it close to my face. The other microphone will sound worse if it is further away from my face. I don't think I even have the old sand. For them, it feels like it was overdue. That they just were like, you should have gone, shouldn't have been living with Dad again. I mean, you wanted me living there. I am staying with my cousin until I have a home of my own. I have a home of my own technically, but I can't find the key to it right now. We looked all over. Yes, my dad died. I guess it's my fault for living with my parents so much. Like an adult baby. Just a big adult baby, I suppose. Vulnerable adult. Woman child. Coddled woman child. I did lots and lots of chores and adulting things, but I know the stigma. I love spending that time with my dad. But I think my family was not happy about it at all. I don't think me being queer helped. I don't think that's the main reason. I don't want to think they're that petty. I think they're honestly more bothered by the fact I'm poor and see me as like coddled. They're like, we moved out, why didn't you? We had a stable job. Why are you over there being a streamer? I have spent a lot of time online, even before being a streamer. Wait, did I get that one? Yeah. My brother didn't live in that house, no. He got a really nice bunch of jobs in Texas. At one point, my sister and her husband were making $500,000 a year. And they very much believe that, you know, they earned that, pulled themselves up off their bootstraps, and I don't think they look at me that well for not being as wealthy as they are. You're in my knee. I don't think it's fair to just blame like LGBT stuff, but it's true that they are clearly not very... I wish I could... I want y'all to not see this part of me. I want to be someone with like a cute lolly with a happy family. Cute lolly with an ideal happy family. But no, I wish. Thank you for the sub, RC. Thank you so much. Yeah, slightly more. That will help a lot. I've lived on my own. I'm about to live on my own again. It is not something I'm not used to doing. It's been off and on with my parents for years. Move out, move in, move out, move in. Move out, move in. I am on the border of homeless right now. Like, I had an apartment I was in with Kyle. There was no need for me to, like, worry about my house back home. And the water plumbing. And then Dad was like, come live with me again, I miss you. He begged me to come back home, so that's what I did. I could have gone and lived in an apartment with them here, but I don't think that's what he wanted. He wanted me in the house to take care of him and hang out every day. Family was not happy with that. They are like, you are a giant baby. A giant adult baby. I love my parents too when I'm not being a big baby. And maybe they're right. I don't know why I live like this. I certainly would have had more freedom. Life has been pretty hard for me financially. Living on my own, finances were very tight. Even working 2 jobs, it was not comfortable. I had no time to actually enjoy life. I didn't feel like I had independence when I was working 2 jobs. I felt like my job was my overbearing parents. Or I spent all day every day and then went to sleep and woke up again. There was no time for self-expression as an adult. Working 2 jobs. It's like, I did not feel independent. I felt dependent on my boss. Might be romantic, well, that's totally valid. A lot of people are. Life is expensive. Inflation is out of control. The apartment I'm trying to move into and getting on a waiting list for, if I don't get it by the end of the year, it's going up $100. So I'll get a year's worth of $100 cheaper. That is like a lot of money. If I can just get there in time. Now is not a good time to look for a home or an apartment. But I do not have the choice. And my family is like, well, that was a problem you should have figured out before you moved back in with your dad. Like a baby. Oh no, they definitely blame me for my situation. They did let me in, a little bit yesterday, and I was able to get over half of my stuff. Some of which is in my cousin's attic right now. In fact, my Saturn controller is there, and I kind of want to play this with the Saturn controller. Just to see how, because like the Saturn has a really good D-pad. The Saturn has a really good D-pad. Also, did I miss the thing? There was like another bonus here. I did get the VR stuff, I just don't have the base stations plugged in. I know the Saturn is a good controller. Even if this is a Nintendo game, I'm thinking this would play just as well on a Saturn controller. But that's in storage. Next I have a chance I'm like getting out of storage. Did I get the thing? I think it's up here. I did not get it. What's wrong with me? I'm gonna backtrack. It's also possible without that. Oh, I'm doing okay. I'm doing a little better. I just need the key to my house. I need the key to my house. I need to hire a plumber. I'm not gonna sell it because it still works as a storage building. It's like sold and run down. Even the property tax won't hurt me too much. It's worth it for storage or a backup. And I'm getting an apartment, so I'll have technically 2 houses. One old rickety Victorian home. And a apartment that I can afford. How is it you're supposed to do that? It needs to go up. Up. I would love a roommate. I want Kyle to be my roommate, but that is gone south. Pat is, not wanting to live with me right now. Oh, there we go! Come on! How do I get that up? Come on! It's true you can jump here. It's a bit harder. I've done that before. It used to be what I did regularly. There we go. No! The place needs a ton of work and is not a nice house. So I would prefer an apartment. It's also nice to have water covered. Because I end up using a lot of water. And just having to know that they are paying for the water. And just, it's a nicer place. It's an old place. No central air conditioning. Bad insulation. One of the boards in one of the rooms is sinking. It has a bunch of painted over lead paint. This is just so hard. I don't know what the trick is here. Can you... There, finally! That was really close. I mean, I can be an adult. I've done it before. It's just gonna be really tight. Well, I mean, I still have some personal space. It'll also be lonely though, and I would love an apartment. I just don't know who I can trust. I don't know who I can get along with. I would like to have someone who, you know, is nice, who I can trust, who is very understanding, who's on a similar wavelength, before I can move in with Kyle, because I miss Kyle. Yeah, being an adult is so overrated. We put unfortunate responsibilities here too. I've done taxes before when I was making more money and I had to. Because if you have low enough income, you don't do taxes. But when I was doing taxes, yeah, it was more complicated than it had to be. They could all be automated. But no, because tax, like groups that do taxes for you and got money from that, they lobby to make them just like have a government, automated software. Greed. Taxes are harder because of greed. There's no reason taxes need to be even slightly complicated. It could all be just automated. But because of, like tax software, tax companies that help you with that, saying no, this is our good, yeah, like the TurboTax lobby, basically. Adulting does not have to be this hard. Yeah, and it needs to be automatic here in America. Makes me want to move. But America's the only country I know. The one truck, thanks for following. Yeah, they do. Lots of companies have powerful lobbies here in America. It's one of the worst parts of America. Thanks everyone for following. Thank you, the one true Alex. Alex! I miss y'all. I mean, taxes are annoying, but you only have to do it like once a year. Or something like that. It's not like you have to do it every day. There's other forms that are annoying. That they probably do as discouragement. Since I'm low income right now, and haven't been working except on Twitch, I decided to, push away my internal shame and get apply for food stamps. That website was annoying. It's like they made that annoying on purpose to discourage you. Just because I want to save money on the basic necessity of eating. Have a lot of friends. It's been hard to make friends right now, aside from the fact that I know you are having troubles socially, you've told me. People are tense. There's still a pandemic. A lot of people are still getting sick. Things just don't feel as social as they used to be. I probably don't know how to socialize in real life very well. I probably overshare. Like, how many people have had to talk in real life for the past few years while I've stayed inside streaming? Mostly my parents. Random strangers don't want me talking to them like they're my parents. Unless somebody is into that. Which I know there are, in fact, people into that. Hello, random stranger. I need a roommate. Will you be my daddy? Hello, police. I'd like to report a sexual harassment. This crazy girl is calling me daddy. I'm uncomfortable right now. I think I'm more used to streaming, but that doesn't necessarily mean good social skills. I know how to talk, but it's bad for my listening skills. I've gotten worse in some ways in VR chat, because I'm just really chatty now. Becoming a streamer has made me a really talkative person. If it's like someone I'm comfortable with, I'm very, very chatty. Which is good. It's good to be like talkative, but it's also just as important, if not much more important, to be a good listener. To know when to stop, listen, pay attention, and say something affirming. And I do my best, but I talk too much now. I need to improve. I need to practice. I need to talk to everyone like they're my parents. And real life is not VR chat. VR chat can help with people, but it's not quite the same. I'm talkative in the right circumstances, unless it's like someone I'm uncomfortable around, like my brother, in which I just kinda hope everything goes well and nothing bad happens. Let's talk about, maybe I should talk about VR chat. Oh, just talk about Mega Man instead. Sorry, I'm talking about too much off-topic stuff. This one has one of the coolest designs. And Mega Man X. Storm Eagle looks pretty cool. What is your favorite quote-unquote robot master? Reploid master for this? I apologize. Thanks for letting me know if this conversation is uncomfortable for you. On action games like this, instead of story-based ones, I can end up talking about just random stuff. No, it's not your fault. That's pretty normal for a lot of streamers, I think. At least I'm not like talking about politics or something. I mean, what does become oversharing? Is your stream? Oh, no, it's okay, but don't you want me to talk about that? That's why you said it, right? Is there such thing as, I guess there's bottling things up could be seen as undersharing. Oversharing can mean different things. It can be like talking to strangers about like overly personal things that violate their boundaries, like something sexual. Which, I don't know if that's why people say lewd isn't wholesome. Or just like, just something about yourself that, is uncomfortable for someone else to know about, especially since you don't know them. Like, I know my family pretty well. But also with, like, my parents, I would get in the habit of being like, alright, I'm going to bed now. And now it's like, if I'm staying with someone else, is it oversharing to be like, oh, hey, I'm going to bed. Good night. I think that's pretty normal. But, I may not be the best judge of those social skills right now. Like, my parents were used to me oversharing. My mom would be like, when are you going to bed? I want to know. Just want to know when you're sleeping. So, my brain is still in lifetime baby mode of, hey, I'm going to bed. Good night, y'all. Sweet dreams in real life. I don't think that's oversharing. Also, since I'm in a place with one bathroom, I often am like, hey, is the bathroom free? Because I don't want to take the bathroom if they need a shower. But then it feels like I'm oversharing. They're like, oh, we don't need to know you're using the bathroom. It's like, I don't know, should I just go in or ask? Which is less weird? How do I worry about whether it's oversharing? I mean, I heard it is a thing with being autistic, probably so is my tendency to dwell on stuff. Just slow down. Jeez, that hurt. Don't let me lose ear! Seriously? Wow, that thing is tanky. I mean, I like to share a lot. I'm very open about a lot of things, but that's not very professional. Writing that line, because you share different things with like family or a spouse or whatever that you wouldn't share with other people. It's like, yeah. Don't want to be like a sitcom character who talks about stuff at work that's not appropriate at all. I don't also to watch a lot of mainstream media, but I've come in a little when my cousin is watching The Office. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely oversharing. Didn't need to know that. And they're deriving comedy out of the fact that that is awkward to hear from your coworker. I definitely felt more in my zone when we were watching anime, when we were watching Spy Family. It wasn't bad, but it's probably not something I would watch on me on. I wanna be your friend too. Nabbit, this part really gets me. It's not that hard, I'm just rusty. And now I'm out of all the stuff I need. This is a bad spot. I like having friends. And I not have a problem if you're socially awkward. We can be socially awkward together. I am understanding. It is not important to be cool. It's important to be nice. It's nice to be charismatic, of course, but you know, we're all people. We're all sharing this life situation. I don't think being socially awkward is the same as being creepy. The people who treat that as the same thing, well, it's just cringe culture. That's just like toxic cringe culture. Being socially awkward is not creepy. Being creepy is being creepy. Some people are creepy because they don't know better. That's not the same thing. I am very open and share a lot. It's more fun as a streamer to just say stuff and mark my streams 18 plus. But I'll admit some people have done some creepy things to me. And I'd love to share that with y'all, and I already say lewd things, but I don't know if y'all want to hear some of those things that people have done that were borderline creepy or just really awkward were sexual. And that's like, should I share this with y'all? Am I gonna make someone uncomfortable? That's the only thing that worries me with being lewd. Is like either I'm gonna get banned, which really makes me frustrated with such puritanical rules, or I'm oversharing and making someone uncomfortable who does not want to hear that from me. It makes me feel so good though. That's why I don't understand why lewd is not considered wholesome. Because a lot of people say, oh, this made me happy. Why would that not be wholesome if it made someone else happy? That feels weird to me. That feels puritanical that we're like, oh, you're wholesome rather than lewd. But like, is it harmful? Oh, darn it. Why do they have to have spikes? I don't know where they are down below. Like, do y'all understand? Because I don't understand this. Understand, if something is, like, unsolicited, uncomfortable. Hearing from a certain person, I wouldn't go in a random VR chat world and see, stuff that I thought would make people uncomfortable. Even though a lot of people derive humor out of that in VR chat, like people be like, "Oh, VR chat's so crazy." Some Kermit the Frog is saying something uncomfortably lewd in a public world. I think boundaries are important. I think that is like one of those things where it is my own stream, so I just like. A lot of YouTubers do that as like their brand of entertainment, so I'm like. If I feel like it, I'd sure like to have the freedom to do so. I am scared of scaring people away, but. The Kermits, and there's like a few others. Do you think I've been pushing boundaries? People tell me I'm not very lewd and that I'm very wholesome. And then I'll do like a stream where I've like shock my butt and full body trackers or whatever. I talk about these things pretty openly and hope that, people are open to not feel like this is violating their boundaries. Be like, oh, well, we're all adults here. We can talk about these things maturely or make immature jokes. I don't know. Does I will like would y'all be comfortable me talking about like creepy experiences I've had before with people, or does that make you uncomfortable? That's the most important thing. Don't get banned. Don't make y'all like creeped out. I don't want to be creepy to y'all. A lot of YouTubers make this sort of content though. Define creepy. All right, I'll go ahead and define creepy. I've Warning, I'm gonna say talk about something lewd. I met someone on VR chat for like 5 minutes, back when the public worlds weren't as bad as they are now. I think this was around the time I met like Anna Kaviana, who's another robot VTuber. And I met this guy who was pretty flirty, but overall reasonable. Maybe we didn't connect on a personal level. Because he talked in kind of a... He talked in a very, very dude way. Like a lot of people I come across. But he was otherwise pretty friendly. And, he wanted to add me on Discord. I'm like, sure, I love friends. First thing he did was send me an unsolicited dick pic. I had no further conversation with him at all. He did not ask if I was comfortable with that. He did not. That's happened to me on more than one occasion. It's not like it bothers me. It's like, oh, my innocence, it's been taken from me. Oh, no. But it's very awkward. I did not feel extremely sexually harassed or anything. It was just like, oh. I think this person doesn't really know how to initiate those things in like a normal or maybe they think it's weird and they think it's funny. Like, aha, I'm gonna bother these women with like unsolicited pictures. Who knows? I guess even if I overshare and I do things that may not be maybe a little socially awkward due to my autism, um, I know better than that. At least I know better than that. Does anyone respond positively to those? It's like size of their boobs. You know, I have actually meet a girl in VR chat who seemed like she kind of wanted to do that. Like one of the first things I saw was her picture. I mean, she was cute. She was a cute plus size girl. But that was still weird in some way. We just met in VR chat. It didn't take long. She just said, "Oh, this is my picture." And I'm like, "Oh, does she want to date me?" I haven't talked to her in like a couple of years. We just sort of didn't hang out more. Nothing wrong with that. I was just surprised. I'm sure a lot of people do that, but I don't get on VR chat because I want to see what someone looks like in real life first thing. I don't mind knowing, of course. It's just, you know, it's VR chat. It's the opportunity to, you know, be your inner VR self. It's definitely less comfortable than the unsolicited dick pic, but I did feel surprised that she wanted to do that, and I think there was someone who showed me not like her boobs, but like cleavage. I was like, oh, I just met you. So it's not just guys, but it's guys way more often. I don't know why. It's not like it's just guys. From girls, I've seen more like unsolicited emotional weirdness. Like girls with like bipolar disorder or some sort of mental personality thing that causes them to be really like, I don't want to call it over dramatic, but kind of. I mean, they're often mentally suffering, it's not fake. But you know, someone who is like very bipolar acting, very emotionally needy, very like, oh, you didn't hang out with me today, I'm gonna hurt myself, that sort of person. I've known girls like a week in my friends over the years, meeting people who definitely overshare without being autistic and placing an emotional burden on you. Girls and boys are raised by society because we unfortunately live in a society that still has gender in ways to deal with certain things differently as a general pattern. It's why more men commit violence, even though women definitely commit violence. And so women find different ways to be a total jerk or uncomfortable. I don't know why specifically girls aren't sharing pictures unsolicited, but it's not like it doesn't ever happen, but it happens way less. I don't think you've overshared much. I mean, I'm a bad judge. I've just been thinking about it lately. Me and Easy have been talking about our autism. I do notice, you know, especially due to my parents, I say things to people I'm close to or on stream that maybe people don't want to hear. Oh, did you ever answer my question? Not to make you pressured, but I may have missed it. My question about lewdness versus wholesome. A lot of lewd stuff, lewd content, lewd VTubers makes everyone involved happy. Like, it's content a lot of people enjoy and is fun. So why is it make it not wholesome? That I don't understand. Is it making other people happy wholesome? That's another thing my autistic brain does not get. Like, there must be something fundamental to this dichotomy that my brain just does not have enough social common sense to read between the lines. Like, what is not being said is being assumed. Because I don't get that. If everyone is having fun, how is it not wholesome? Darn it. I wish there wasn't a thing as oversharing. I understand why there is. There's always going to be things that disgust people or just, you know. I mean, I'm pretty dainty in many ways myself. There's a lot of things I kept from y'all just because they were embarrassing. But it also feels like, you know, you need someone to be able to share. Maybe not a perfect stranger, someone you trust, but people need someone to talk to about their feelings. Everyone does. Oh, you haven't shared anything that made me uncomfortable easy. Maybe it's sad for you, like you losing your job. But you haven't said anything where it's like, that's too much information to me. Alright, time to get Hadoken. Zero Senpai, yeah, for now. In this game, Zero is. Did I miss any? I did. I forgot to go back here. I need all the hearts, all the sub-tanks. I don't know if I'm missing yours. I think I am. Oh, I think this is hard up here. And not a sub-tank. I need to find the last sub-tank or I cannot get a Hadoken. Also for Sigma, Sigma is hard. Sigma is very hard. I'm actually much better at the final phase now. Only need like 1 or 2 sub-tanks for Sigma's final form. But the second form, if I do not get the Hadoken, I am in trouble. I used to be better at the second form. Because I used to not know about Hadoken as a kid. So I had to do everything the hard way. And they were catfishing. Yeah, I agree. Keeping stuff bottled up is like the opposite problem of oversharing. If you keep everything bottled up, you're not healthy. No one's healthy in that situation. I think that's also, like you mentioned, Malik, is like way men and women are raised differently. Women are raised to find someone they can share those certain details with, and men are not, and it hurts them. It hurts society because I think it makes men more violent. Not having an outlet, not having a release valve. Way more of a factor than violent video games, that's for darn sure. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kiwi Farms, but y'all were jerks. It's not like I hate them personally, I just want them to leave people alone. I'm glad they have one less way to bully people. And they really didn't like people like me. I think they're the ones who came up with, like, the Troon slur. Either that or they really popularized it. They are really not nice. I think it's fair to have a nuanced discussion about gender issues, femboys, gender roles. That's not nuanced, they're full of hate. Alright, there's... I get the one here I usually... And I think I got the one here. I can just exit stages now, I forgot. This one's up on top, I'm pretty sure I got that. Got all the things here. I think that transgender people and a lot of people who are targeted can sleep easier now that they have one less way to harass people. I didn't know before, but Cuffles is also, like, weird about the lolly stuff. Which is annoying. I don't understand why, like, Vosh and Thought Slime and others are so weird about anime stuff. It's not like that's like the by default social justice or whatever position. Like, there's a lot of trans women who are like into really niche stuff that a lot of people don't understand. Like Alan Wolf is a trans woman who really likes her lollies, like similar things. And there's like the whole pro shipping community, but people like see BreadTube Resetter and they think everyone feels that way. That's the by default position. Apparently couples do. I'm still glad she's not gonna be her ass. We don't have to agree about anime art for me to think she does not deserve to be treated that way. All the people Kiwi Farms is targeted. People are really weird about femboys too online. I don't understand, like, there's the jokes about, oh, femboys are racist. That's so ridiculous. It's not really funny to me. Like, it's just actively reinforcing gender roles. Don't understand who people who do that think they're helping. I think Couple's looking further into her has some bad takes, especially about like anime. But I do not want her to be harassed. I don't want anyone to be harassed. Hey, Savika! That's another thing, everyone treats each other so adversarially online. Like, I may not want to actively watch Nanners right now, just because I was turned off by some of her perspectives. But I want people to not be toxic to each other. I very much support Cuffles and her taking down kiwi farms, which was a big problem. That doesn't mean I think everything she said is right. Oh, there we go. I think that's all of them. I hope. I'm pretty annoyed because I like watch some BreadTube type stuff. Like Natalie Wynn or Jessie Gender. Samantha. What was her name? Not Samantha. I watched a few of her things. Like bunch of trans channels. I'll get like a random recommendation for Xander Hall. A person who like went out of their way to like mock victims because they didn't agree with them and just oh man, I think I got them all. I got those here, I got those up there, I got the ones down below and up high on the boat. Got the one behind the big tractor. Got the head thing very soon. Got the one on the left, got the one up top. Got the one on the bottom right, got the one in the little corner. Got the one underwater. Oh, let's go get Tadoka now. I think I can get Tadoka now. You make an well, that's how I feel. I feel like an ugly woman. I don't think I would make an attractive man either. I just don't like my face at all. Everyone tells me it looks great. Someone the other day was like, you look like you're 20 years old. I was looking for apartments. They were like, are you sure you're 18 years of age or older to be looking for this apartment here? I was like, yeah, do I look young? She's like, yes. I was like, oh. I can't believe little old ugly me looks that young. That's one of those things that's hard for women as well. It's like, you look like a woman, but does anyone care if you're not conventionally attractive? Why am I doing this here? Waste of time. Do I really have a lolly voice? God, if so, that's wonderful. Yeah, that is a good sign. But even if I look young, that doesn't mean like I can necessarily look like a good-looking young. It could be like awkward, dorky teenager young. They could be like, wow, you look like a really awkward teenager. It usually means attractive, not always. And then there's the whole thing about the fact that, you know, children should not be sexualized. I'm not saying it's wrong for adults to look young, though. Or that it's wrong to like lollies. That's the thing people don't realize about lollies is it's just like a pleasing aesthetic. It's like being a furry. Like, yeah, most adults have like big boobs or shoulders or stuff. But like some people like something different and it has like nothing of very little at all to do with children. Or just like the fact that, you know, you got people who are like refuse to grow up, still like watching cartoons, or big woman childs who move back in with their dad before they die. There's people who like androgyny. Wish people like understood that there's so many different factors, and all these really don't look like children. Like, what's the sexual dimorphism in anime that doesn't exist in the real world? Like how they code characters feminine or masculine. It's like, the girls will have bigger eyes than the guys a lot. Like, they will masculinize a character by making his eyes smaller. Like, I am attracted to Pokemon. That is so different from being attracted to an animal. Vaporeon is not real. Should be real, but it's not. Everyone likes really wild, crazy things in fiction. Things I don't understand. Things that bother me. Like super violent horror thing. Weird, like creepy seeming things. And that makes me uncomfortable. Hurts my feelings in some sense. But if they're leaving people alone, then I don't understand what the problem is. Otaku culture in itself is like very based and focused on like artificiality. Like moe, the aesthetics. It's so very not real. Like moe itself is like so distant. You got like these candy colored characters with robot parts and elf ears. Different weird moe points. Like Neo Teni is one factor, but it's like there's so much artificiality going on. That's sort of what draws people like to the 2D stuff in general. Is like this, you know, this disconnect and escapism from the real world on like an aesthetic level. And someone starts drawing something and says, wow, that looks better than real life. And then they go deeper and deeper and deeper into that sort of escapism. To some extent, that's both what people love and loathe about otaku culture. Is it's so escapist, it's so disconnected from real life. How would Gardevoir look in real life? Here's another thing. Would Gardevoir look cute in real life? Part of the reason Gardevoir looks cute to people is that she's anime stylized. If she looked real, would she still be cute or would she be scary? Is body shaming morally appropriate? To some people it clearly is. If adults look young, I've seen people on Twitter just saying, oh, grown woman wearing childhood clothes because that's what she likes, and then have people shaming her and saying that she's pedo baiting. And then I've seen some Japanese women who are naturally very petite and young looking, and someone will say, oh, I like her, she's my type on like Twitter or something, and someone will be like, you're a pedo. I don't care if she's a grown woman, you should not be into that look. Yeah, definitely. It's really unfair and people don't register that because they think they're sticking it to like a pedo body standard. They're like, oh, well, that's the beauty standard that these weird pedos are putting on us. And instead of acknowledging this is a real woman who deserves self-confidence, it's not common, but it's real. And they're placing their morals on aesthetics. It is very objectifying. If you like body shame a woman for her physical appearance like they have online, it doesn't matter if it's very unusual. It's still real. And blaming women for their appearances is body shaming. But people make an exception and they don't care. And they'll make excuses like, well, I just don't think women should, you know, appeal to men's creepy complexes and stuff. I don't think sliding down works for Hadoken. Oh, sliding down here? This is jumping? What are you talking about? I think you have to just jump right from the top. Slide down where? Sort of the excuse is people like to act like beauty standards are too young looking, and they are in some ways. You know, like expecting all women to look like they're in their 20s. Forever. But it's not the same as being like, oh, this grown woman is small and petite and has big eyes and doesn't have big boobs or an hourglass figure and being like, oh, you were a pedo bean. No adult woman is pedo bean. That's not how it works. And it is very messed up to do that. That is wrong. And people target it, which is honestly is kind of racist. If we're going this deep into like stuff I shouldn't talk about, Asian women, Japanese women get targeted for those accusations more often. It really is the case, unfortunately. I wish I was innocent enough not to have seen that. But that sort of body shaming targets Japanese women more. I think it's discriminatory. I don't have to use that word, it's very discriminatory. Have y'all seen it? If you've not, I'm very happy. Do Japanese women? Well, you are using kappa. There we go, finally. I do know that men have had a lot of bad experiences with women on like these dating apps, just as men have. Like, I as a woman am surprised at how many women so strongly prefer a tall man. I wouldn't have known. And yeah, a lot of women are catty, not nice people. I mean, at least we're not committing mass shootings, but that's a low bar. I've noticed women deflect from that, being like, oh, at least we're not doing what men are, but that's... We could both be better. People could be better in general. It's a low bar. Yes, men are killing people more, and that's horrible. That doesn't mean that, you know, being a judgmental woman is good. But women can't be big bullies. A lot of women knowing that they're expected to be nicer or more sensitive or whatever is something they do on only the surface level. And no one's being fooled by the fact that they're only doing so to fulfill, I guess, their perceived gender obligations or socialize with other women. Could have, like... That's how women operate. How do we operate? Oh, some women definitely focus on bullying rather than assaulting, and it's horrible. Bullying should not happen, period. Men and women both do that a lot. Including just emotional abuse. both men and women unfortunately emotionally abuse a lot. Wasn't a cosplay? Wasn't it cool that the Dr. Light is in a cosplay? I love that. I mean, teaching you the Hadoken after all. I think women are socialized to be nicer, which isn't fair because it's like, it's a holdover from like domestic stuff. It's like, oh, you need to be a social wife, housekeeper. That's I think that's not fair. Oh no! As a holdover from that, but also I just want people to be nicer in general, not because of gender, but because it's good to be nice. And some women like take from that and like put in the bare minimum effort. Because that's not who they are. So they just like pretend, oh yeah, I'm so nice, I have good social skills. And they clearly never wanted to be the nice person, they just think they need to fulfill their female socialization, I guess you could call it. It becomes about social skills rather than morals. Oh, darn it! Not everyone is like that. It's not like the world is just full of mean girls. There's jerks all over social media of all genders, including trans people. I think it's overall good that women are more socialized to be nice. I just think that everyone should be expected to be a good person. It should not be too much to ask for. I don't think women should be ladylike. I think everyone should be nice. I don't think that being nice and sensitive should be feminine. It is considered that right now, but it should be just... I'm not very good at this game. Wow, I'm doing terrible there. Maybe it's all this distraction. What I don't like is people acting like women's brains are, like, pre-programmed to be nurturing because of pregnancy. That I don't abide. I think we can all be nicer people. We can all be more emotional. We can all be more... Well, some people have different brain wiring, and that's really tragic. But for the average person, I think has the high capacity for empathy if they practice it. Yeah, the guys who were nurturing. My dad was very nurturing and emotional. There we go. No more of that. Oh, there we go. Here it comes, the Sudoku them. I have to lose the first round though. They're just too strong in their mobile team. Yeah, guys do not need to be macho, nor am I interested in like hanging out with macho guys. Like, apparently some women are really into that. Not me, I find it threatening. Like, if there's any guy who is potentially gonna be, like, dangerous or a wife beater or something like that, I assume it's the guys with have weird masculine hang-ups. Because this doesn't work. Oh, too late, Downy. Did I even? Yeah, full sub-tank's cool. I don't even think... Does Hadouken work on them? I think so. It's gonna be just like last time. Oh, yeah. I'm not super hungry. What are you eating, though? I think I'll pass. Thank you, though, so much. Yeah, it needs to be eaten. Thank you so much. She was asking me if I was hungry. That's very nice of her. I'd ask her if she wants help in the kitchen, but she always says no. That's another gender role, is cooking. My mom used to say that she felt like it was her responsibility to cook because she was a woman. How ridiculous is that? How ridiculous. I mean, someone has to cook, of course. I really feel bad when someone does too much of the cooking for me. I'm like, no, let me help. Well, it's like a gender thing, just helping out. Not having someone wait on me. Oh no. No, no, no. Well, no Hadouken for me. Do I have Hadouken? Oh, well, I can't do it right now. Oh, darn. Mom has some weird gender belief while she's still here. I don't think she wants to see me right now. She's too busy mourning over Dad. I think she needs her own space right now. Alright. Oops. Oh, my sub-tank though. Here we go. I should have done that sooner. Just say something. Lewd warning. Lewd warning, most of the mammals had weird sexual hang-ups, clearly. Because I remember when she was younger, she told me women don't masturbate. What? I was shocked. That was a weird thing to hear from your mom. So she thought it's a woman's job to cook, and she wanted to cook more. Because of her gender, like, what the heck? Cooking should not be a woman's job. My mom is not from the 1920s. What on earth, Mom? And then she said that. One time, I was just like, where did Mom get this stuff from? That is weird. That was alarming. So she has some like weird gender hang-ups that are kind of uncomfortable. Don't know where she got that idea from, but that's not healthy for women. That's like... If toxic femininity exists, that would be it. Like, thinking you can't not do the chores and the food and can't enjoy sexual things because you are a female. That is weird. Treating like that is a boy thing or that is a girl thing, that's weird. That's very weird. I was like, alright, Mom. Let's never talk about this again. Yeah, everyone, if you're in a house, should try to do what they can if they have the time off work to help out around the house or with food. That's my perspective. I'm glad I got to fix them curry. I'm really glad I got to fix them curry. Gosh darn, I hate this part. Like, I'm interested in doing cooking and cleaning that has nothing to do with being a woman. It's just someone has to do it or it'll be gross. This is not gonna help much, but I'm almost out. I took a tough jump! Oh, please don't. Alright, you at least give me something. Yeah, poor Zero. Poor Zero. Like, he's barely alive right now. You could say he's sort of dead to be revived because I'm sure his stream of consciousness is not open right now. So you might as well consider it like a temporary death. It's really sad. And for all you know, Zero is dead in this game. It's one of those things where it's like, well, they're a robot, you can get their parts. It's hard though. Try getting Zero's parts. There's all sorts of reasons people also think women are more nurturing. I mean, it's like an excuse. Like the whole Evo psych thing, which is annoying and kind of creepy. But, darn it! F no? F no what? Anyway, oh yeah, there's definitely evil women. I do think women are raised to be like more, but like this idea that women are just naturally this way is frustrating. It's gender role related. It's related to be treated as like mothers, as wombs. Like I've heard horror stories of women who like to be infertile, to have like hysterectomy or anything like that. Being like, well, it's just your husband if he wants children. Like it's not just like abortion, but like birth control in general. Just it's like an offshoot of that. And also men are like expected to be more aggressive, unfortunately. Boys will be boys, all that. Should not be the case at all. Darn it. Certainly not the only thing women can be or even are always. But I do know that people tend to expect women to be nicer and more nurturing, and also to be fertile mothers. And boys will be boys, though that's gender role. Yeah, I'm glad you like understand. And that's ridiculous. Some people think women are more emotional because of hormones. I've heard things like that from my own family. Why didn't that work? As someone who has gone from very different hormone levels, I cannot concur that, the reason for me being emotional is hormones. No difference at all. It really is a nurture thing. I always cried more long before I had estrogen coursing through my body at a high degree. It's about letting yourself be an emotional person. And also, I'm very sensitive and weak in some ways. Like, small bean. Life is tough. I want it to be cuddly and I want to live in the Care Bears world. Sharing is caring. Give each other hugs. I'm not afraid to be childish if childish means being sensitive. It's not gonna stop me from consenting. I probably am a big baby, but this is so bad. I'll probably come across as weak, but I'd rather be weak than insensitive. Yeah, I don't think men should be protectors and providers. I mean, people want a lot of times to return to that just because adulting is hard. Like, wait a minute, this hasn't been a totally good deal. The old deal was worse. Having no freedom. Being really stuck if you couldn't find a husband. Just not being seen as an equal. Being a dependent. And having no choice in the matter. Was horrible for women. We were not equals. But being an equal can be frustrating. Adult responsibilities are frustrating for anyone. I'm sure a lot of men, secretly or not so secretly, would like to have someone to take care of them. As much as I'm not super nuts about cleaning, I would rather clean than work so many jobs. I like cooking as well, it just gets boring to wait around. Like, if I'm doing something that takes a while, I can like put my hands aside. If it's something that I don't have to be constantly active, which is often the worst. Most boring kind, because at least if you need to prepare multiple ingredients, then you're like active. But if it's like, oh, well, I just need to wait around to make sure it doesn't burn, I'll get out my cell phone. I'll get on the Nintendo Switch and put it on the counter. It's like the boredom of fishing. And yeah, you might be able to get a great meal. In the meantime, you're just sitting there with your thoughts. Which can be great if you need to like decompress and get away from the internet and all that junk. It's like, sometimes I don't want to be alone with my thoughts either. That would be the case fishing as well. Seems like a lot of people in Japan like fishing. I mean, they're right in the ocean. But yeah, that's like so many fishing video games, including like bass fishing games. Come out of Japan. I'm very sensitive towards like violence or disturbing things. Honestly, maybe I should have a therapist. I don't think that'll stop me from being someone who really wants to connect to my inner child, who wants to be a wholesome woo being. Just how I want to experience life, it just reflects my values. I think everyone should sort of strive for being uncorrupted, and reconnect with their side that can be naively sweet to others. Children usually don't act that way even. You children are often selfish. But there's a part of our innocence that was not related to our lack of ability to empathize as like 2-year-olds. It's just like the idealized fictional idea of innocence, just being sweet, naive, kind, cute. Children aren't like that, but adults idealize that idea as being, nostalgia for some point in time that never existed. Before the world made them more cynical or selfish. If there's, I don't miss some things about my childhood. I've become a better person in many ways. I've become a smarter person. But I don't want to be a cynical person. I think that having a space for like cuteness and wholesomeness is important. If that makes me naive and childish, then maybe we should all be a little naive and childish. Military family. Oh, you agree with me? Well, that's cool. That means I don't sound crazy. Military family. No, strength is not all about being loud, dominant, or hostile. I agree, Malik. Yeah, I don't think being loud and violent is healthy. Trying to make sure I don't miss too many comments. I probably missed a lot just going on a tangent. Boxer in college. Oh gosh, that could cause permanent brain damage too. That's why it's cooler in video games. People can thrash each other and be fine afterwards. In boxing, it can cause permanent harm. It's not like Dragon Ball Z where every single fight makes you stronger. Like, oh, I'm a Saiyan. Every injury makes me stronger. I wish the life worked that way where what doesn't kill me makes me stronger. Wouldn't that be nice? You're gonna be a total pacifist. I mean, there are cases where people have to fight back. But I don't think that people should revel in like military honor and strength to the point where it's like, oh, this is what. Ideally, that wouldn't be necessary if cultures would change and become less greedy and warlike and not have so much ego involved in their national security and military. No, I think that people try to strengthen themselves and claim it's a deterrent when it's about ego. It's like, oh, we're strong and tough, and we're important, and they're competing with other nations when I want a world where nations don't compete, where we're just like, we're all just people. Like, that's basically asking for world peace, but I think if people figure out how to leave that sort of toxicity behind, you must prepare for, well, within reason, I suppose. If you have no weapons, no nothing, you can be taken unawares by another person who has no such qualms being the aggressor. But that very sort of culture quickly becomes warlike itself. That you're celebrating that you can defend yourself very quickly turns into celebrating you can hurt someone else. Now, this one always annoys me. It takes like a smart understanding of where they're gonna go, and then going elsewhere before they get too close. I'm really bad at it, so. I think that the United States, my country, spends too much on war. That our own citizens need, like, who are just not warriors. I do agree that geopolitics is complicated, though. Shouldn't be talking too much about that, but, like, I don't want Taiwan to be defenseless. Like, I worry about, you know, China going in, taking over Taiwan, removing the democracy, and then putting LGBT people in camps. I have the psychological desire to want to protect them. But I'm not, like, proud. I don't want a warrior culture. I don't want strength for the strength of strength. Yeah, Sinkuna, I got a bunch of it. I got almost all, but not all. The thing about a lot of that deterrence is like, oh, we have nukes and you don't have nukes, right? It becomes a bargaining tool. It becomes domination rather than protection. You're like, oh, well, I have this weapon and you don't. So you have to obey me and let my corporations exploit your workers. So I just want to see a world without unequal power between nations, where we just, you know, everyone fearmongers about the one world government. I'll take a one world government. Thank you. Yeah, kindness is not weakness at all. I think that's a very edgy worldview to treat kindness as weakness. The only reason you have to be strong in a world full of aggressive people is because they are a problem. Looking for peaceful solutions where possible is important. I want to live as long as possible, but I guess if we needed people to defend like Taiwan or something, and I thought, oh, they're gonna put the ethnic minorities and LGBT people from Taiwan in camps, I'd be like, I don't want to die, but I don't want them to die. So I'm gonna do the right thing and try to stop this from happening. If there is no other possibility. But I would never revel in people dying. And never seeing someone else die in my arms. They don't need to be my father to be a human being. And the question is, when do you become a conscientious objector or not? Obviously, my side, even when we've been quote-unquote the good guys, the good people, have done horrible things to people of other countries. I weigh the situation, like, yeah, if they were, like, sending... If they were like, alright, Taiwan, you're part of us now. Gotta get yourself together. We're putting LGBT people in camps and just making people's lives miserable. I'd be like, wow, someone has to stop this. In the most ethical way possible, someone has to stop this. Those people do need defending, and kindness should motivate you to want to save someone's life. I'm scared of dying. I don't want to die, but I would feel so selfish if I lived because I could have saved someone who's now dead. Maybe that's what I'm doing right now, by not being a nurse or something now. It gives me something to think about. And that's not something I would have to do to fight. I would not have to hurt someone. Sounds much better than of saving lives than destruction. Maybe like a military nurse. Sometimes war is inevitable when another side is a terrible aggressor. But I don't want that to ever have to happen again. It needs to stop. It's just people's egos and selfishness over resources, personal ego. We gotta at least try for world peace, even if it seems naive. If everyone is kind to I would never want to go to war. Don't want to kill someone. Don't want to see someone dying in my arms again. Ever. I really hope I'm as good as I come off to people. Competition begets progress? I don't necessarily agree. I guess, like, the small amounts of competition people have on, like, a healthy level, like, oh, I want to do as good as my friend does. But people, I think, are too competitive. People will create all sorts of things because they love others and want to help them, instead of just being better than them. We don't have to be so egotistical or competitive as creatures. Am I? Well, that's good. That's all the health and armor. Thanks, Kuna. I think people are too cynical about human nature that, you know, we can learn to want to help each other, that we're all so individualistic. Selfish individualism is learned. Aw, darn it. Please don't force me to be down here. Here we go. Still not enough to Hadouken though. Please. One full health. What's so cheesy? Nothing wrong with cheesy. What'd you say? But your dad died. Oh. I think he was already dead when I went to him though. I remember yelling at him, Dad, please don't leave me, please, I love you, please, it's not time yet. But I'm pretty sure he'd already been deathly unconscious for maybe an hour or two. If only he could have heard me. I haven't really had time to still process what happened to him. Like I was going to, because I've been too busy trying to not be homeless. Trying to deal with all this family drama. It's okay, you didn't do anything wrong. Just thinking, you were trying to say something really nice and I'm just being negative. The worst part is that I'm like living in the past. I know it's too late, but it doesn't feel real. So I know I'm still in the denial phase. I'm kind of just really shell-shocked. Between my family and... Oh my god, why? I wanted full health, and now... Please give me good RNG. There we go. Yeah, I kind of want a therapist because I'm still trying to process this. Like, with everything going on, my brain is just hanging in there, I suppose. Mostly, I just miss being secure. I miss my dad being there. I want to talk to him. There's so much I want to talk to him about. I miss him. I'm gonna feel that way for such a long time, forever. It still does not feel normal after this many years. It's impossible for it to. I don't want you to worry about me. Like, I'm gonna make it. I'm sorta normal now, but something's missing. It's always gonna be missing. It's always gonna feel wrong. It's gonna feel strange. It's always gonna feel lonely. My brain is just craves and doesn't believes he's gone. My brain just... It's not normal, it's insecure. It's like if you suddenly lost your home. Which I now have. Like... There's nothing wrong with caring about me. You're worried about like this whole parasocial online thing, aren't you? It's true that since I don't know you and I don't live with you, there's only so much I can do for you back. But I appreciate talking with you and getting to know you. And our experiences together are real. As for how much I know you back, well, I've learned a lot about you. There's always going to be a lot underneath the iceberg, but it's not like you're pushing yourself on me past my boundaries. Does it work to farm? I think it does. Gosh, if I have to start at the beginning, that would be so horrible. Because I need some extra lives. Please don't start me back at the beginning. I'm just trying to get lives. For some reason, that does not always spawn an extra life, and I don't understand why. Alright, need a few more. You know, there's certain things I have in common with, you know, things that are associated with being childlike but aren't necessarily children. And I think in some ways my brain is, like, immature. But in a good way, I like to think I'm more childlike than childish, and then, I'm still a consenting adult. I like cutesy things, I like childish clothes, I like wholesome ooh cartoons. I don't like the evil in the world. I wanna be on a rainbow fluffy cloud with some Care Bears. That's how I want to spend my life, why shouldn't I? As for whether that's naive, I think it puts you in a, like, what do VTubers avoid politics? It's also because it's like offensive and impure, but why is it impure? Because it's so dark. The world is so dark. And then you go and watch an anime or a TV show that's so dark. I just want something that feels like a psychological hug. Takes me back to the time when I didn't know the world was evil. Like, is that why I like lollies and Pokemon and stuff? I guess. I think that's complicated, but acting like everyone is a danger just because they don't act like the typical adult. It's like anime or cartoons or employment, getting married, having children. Is this someone who's is enjoying life and making the world a better rather than worse place? I guess that's the most important thing. I'd rather have the best of both worlds, to be honest. The adult world is full of grudges, strife, people who have been corrupted into becoming awful people. I don't want to spend my time watching those crime shows. Everyone likes those sorts of things. I just want something cuddly. It may be escapism, but I want a more innocent world. I'm not gonna pretend I'm perfect and totally uncorrupted, but I want to put that part away and focus on reinforcing the synapses for the good stuff if possible. I want a space that feels healing. I like slice of life anime. I just like watching things like Wholesome K-On! Because I like the characters because they are wholesome. Why am I over here? It's time to the exit. I got caught up in my conversation. I like Hello Kitty and like childish clothes. I feel a strong connection to that side of myself, like furries feel a connection to animals. Oh darn. Maybe it's also related to the fact I'm such a nostalgic person as well. Let's see. Oh, I think they're weak to this one. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad that people are doing more to, like, preserve old games or make them more available to buy now because, a lot of people won't play these old games because they're like, I don't have a legal copy. Oh, an unreleased game, so it's not even like ever commercially available. Yeah, those are really cool. There's often some hidden gems there. How am I supposed to do that? With ice? Alright, see you, easy. I guess I am childish in many ways, but I'm still an adult. I can still consent. I can still do my taxes if I need to, I haven't had to in a while. I pay my bills. My budget okay, it could do better. Having so little money is so frustrating. Huh. Oh, I got that already. Never mind. Oh, this one is annoying. What are you even weak against? Homing missiles? I think it was like homing missiles. Doesn't seem to be doing extra damage though. Oh, them too? That's more than one enemy then. Because they also work against the elephant one. Like the one you get the fire wave from. I'll try it though. Maybe because like cutting grass. Which game? Like in general? Like in my life? That'll work pretty well. Thanks for the suggestion. I guess VR Chat or Final Fantasy 13. I've also played a lot of Chrono Trigger and Tales of Symphonia over the years. Hurry. Darn it. I wanted that. I played like over the years probably 500 hours of Tales of Symphonia. And who knows with Chrono Trigger since that's a childhood game. It's a much shorter game though. It does not take long to not only like beat the game but do all the side quests, max out your gear. Huh, I think they're weak to ice. Yeah, there we go. I played a little bit of Maple Story, but not much, virtually. I actually played more Tale when that came out, which was similar. Most games I don't replay too much, but there's a lot of games where I'm like, wow, I missed that experience, I want to go back. At least I knew I enjoyed it, you know? So it's not like, oh, don't know if I like this. Mega Man X is definitely one of those games where I just become in the mood for this year. Hard to believe that, but they are also weak to this right here. Put them out, darn. Oh. Too bad I didn't have enough left. I should use kept some homing missiles. No, I should use the homing missiles more in the last one. But think, yeah, sometimes they do. It depends. There's just so many games to play. Sometimes just via being in a random mood, it ends up taking me a while to like be in the mood again. Just by sheer number of games to play. Oh, is this like the Dino Truck? Oh no, we're still playing you. Doesn't this also one that uses the cutter? I am not gonna be able to get their trunk off. Nope. That doesn't work either. Does ice work on them? I guess not. Wait, Go is like a job for you. Do you get money playing Go? That would be cool. Making a living playing Go sounds pretty awesome. Alright, you're doing pretty well. Definitely could be doing better. Yep. I've never played RuneScape. Apparently it has a lot of fans though. It was like, because it was like really easy to play. Played a little more Asian video games overall. Including MMOs. But I know a lot of people are very nostalgic for RuneScape. It is, here you are. No, I don't like this thing. I don't even know if I can take it. Not much! Alright, let's hurry. Hurry. And they're too high up for me to Hodoken them. It's like a taste of flying Sigma. You need the high ground. Have the high ground, X, you cannot win. Go away. Oh, darn. Dang! What's that? What is the best strategy for this thing, I wonder? Oh, I pulled through, but I needed something. Being British, you were required to play RuneScape. Oh no, thank God I'm not British. I'm allowed to play Final Fantasy XI instead. Oh, this is such a bittersweet song. I kinda gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back in just a moment. Darn medicine, I take makes me do that. Excuse me. Such a bittersweet song. I guess I'll just look weird for a moment here. Be right back. Alright, I'm back now. But didn't look too weird. Alright. Should be almost done with Sigma now. Yeah, final level. Oh, no pressure. This is definitely the hardest final boss after all. Don't need stuff. Need to fill this up team. This is just an easy way to do so. It's an okay way to get lives, but I have maximum, so that's cool. I think it's great that some people can take something they love and adult with that. You know, actually enjoy your time, because a lot of times I was just desperate at work to be able to get on the phone and check something online or something, because I was miserable. I've been miserable at so many jobs. Like, the idea of, like, teaching Go and making money, I understand if you don't want to at your level. I wouldn't either. Like, some people who really know Guilty Gear charging for, like, Guilty Gear lessons. I can't afford that. It's so cool, though. Being able to take this and, I mean, that's the dream of streaming. I love being with y'all. I just need to be better at not talking about all these crazy topics. That's not say so. It's not saying so at all. I'm just too real. Feeling as well. Shogi is a little better. I'd like to learn Shogi as well. By the way, hey SFR, what is that emote? Is that pasta? A rose. It is the dream to do something you love. And hopefully all the boring jobs most people don't enjoy doing can be automated as well. So the more fulfilling jobs can be done by people. I used to play I've never been anything more than a casual chess player, but I used to play with my parents a decent bit when I was real young. Now I don't even remember the rules very well. Hey, SFR, hi. This cable is a little tangled. Oh, this is not mine, no wonder. This is my cousin's. Oh, I'm basically done. Hey, Overlord? Sure. But can I be all ZI Overlord? I will be extremely fair. My first line of action with my singularity intellect will be to cure all diseases. Game rules, thanks. Yeah, playing this again. So the X2, which I played part of. I'll enjoy this more than X2. It's cool, the game expands a lot, but this just feels so pick up and play and I know it better. Oh, why am I doing this? This is not good. Alright, I need to... Why was I charging? Why was I charging? Alright, so they jump and then they lunge at you. I know from experience, so I'm just gonna let this shoot off and then I'm gonna charge a Hadouken. No! No! Oh no! Are you serious? My Hadouken! My Hadouken! I'm just gonna lose. It is like a comfort game. There's a few games I just come back to like a comfort. They're quickly pick up and play. It's kind of too dark and gruesome for me, but I feel that way about Super Metroid. It's one of those games that you feel like you're getting a little better each time you play it, and it's not that long. It's like well compact, perfectly paced. Oh god, I got an extra life. Now, there's a few games I can just come back to a lot because they're all-time classics. This is one of them. It's like a nostalgia game, just to think, hey Kyle! Well, maybe I should, like, practice. I can still Hadouken, right? Yeah. Maybe we want to fill this back up because it's strong against Sigma. Sigma's final form. Sigma's Fursona. Sigma's robot Fursona. Reploid Fursona. Fursona. Well, Fursona's pretty fun to see, isn't it? I guess that's sort of like never used to bring up lollies on stream because it's like controversial, but I guess that's how I am with like lolly. It's almost like, you know, just like this lifestyle hobby thing. I mean, Kazu made a really good point about being a lolly tuber. Like, for both me and Shimo, it's almost like being a furry. How are things, Kyle? There we go. You just need to wait for them to jump. They jump every time. Once they get the hang of it, it's no trouble. Now they just lunge at you. Sigma lunges at you. You have to be fast. So I just need to, like, make sure that I get my Hadouken in my quarter circle. No, I didn't get it. Oh, I'm, like, in trouble. I am in so much trouble. I didn't get my Hadouken, darn. I tried to get it in, I failed. Great, I'm gonna lose. For all that trouble. Why did I miss my Hadouken? They lunge so fast. Start a whole movement then. I don't think I'm someone to start a movement. I think that's already a thing that exists. Lolly tuber is a whole category. It's not a thing I started. I mean, it'd be nice to be part of like a community or a website that's similar to like Fur Affinity. If the people are nice. I mean, you could see that's like to an extent in like what's like the lolly lifestyle except like playing Lolafels and Final Fantasy 14 addictively. It's not just like lewd stuff, it's just, oh, I'm a Lolafel, that's how I want to live in this fantasy world. Is there a way to bring people together on that note? It'd be nice, like there was Lolly Squad in VR chat, but also like that was just a group of tight-knit friends, not like a shared interest in the hobby. It seems like there was various groups that were doing that just as a passing thing, but like that sort of camaraderie that some furries feel isn't there. It'd be nice though. Obviously, we have a lot in common if we can get along. I do wish there was less toxic people who are into like lollies and shotas and whatnot. Like, some people are edgy. Really, really edgy who are into that stuff, and it scares me. Because I'm a small uwu bean. Poor doggy. I see I'm a small uwu bean, and look what I did to that dog. You're cute. I love being a Lollyfell. Lollyfell. Exactly, Lollyfell. No! No! Why did I not get my motion? Why am I messing up? You need to be really fast with the Hadoken motion. I'm good with quarter circles though. I do them so consistently. This is gonna take a while. Why is the second sneeze doing that to me? Hadoken! Hadoken! Hugo! 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 Hugo and my cute and my favorite swimsuit. I sure hope it's legal to have like a lolly robot body within reason. And I'll just be small, petite, flat. That's the right thing. Or if people be like, no, that's illegal. You have to be this tall to be a robot. I think that's everything. Whoops. No! Why did that happen? Great. Another unnecessary delay. Come on, gimme. Here we go. They'd be shaming. Well, I guess shame is fine as long as I'm not assaulted or in jail. Good reason to live this to see the technological singularity. And I'll be an IRL streamer. Once that's possible. Can I live? Can I work? Can I avoid prison? This is me. This is me. This is me. This is my soul. No! No! I didn't joke him. Why did I miss my quarter circle? Ah! Ah! I think you can only get them at first. I think they stay invulnerable with their lightsaber after this point. How am I not getting my quarter circle in time? That's with that second form. It's like... See, I'm messing it up sometimes, and then Sigma is closing the gap. Yeah, I did them. They were just too close. They were too close to me. If they get too close to me or in a certain position, they're invulnerable. I'm getting worse at that second form. Used to be I would do it normally. Life's just fine. I'm on dire straits. It's just annoying to have to do this over and over because I can't get my Hadoken. This is fine game practice. This really would make sense to play with an arcade stick in that sense. Jeff Bezos, wait, what? I mean, they're both bald. They have a similar face shape. Maybe. That's the joke. I explained and ruined the joke. Excellent. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how I view life. Life philosophy, be excellent to each other. There! Why was that so hard? That should not have been so hard. Thanks. This has been like half of my playthrough just trying Hadoken in the second form. Alright, no pressure. It's not that bad. Just, know what you're up against. Be careful. Aw, darn. It's trying to get too far away. Ah, I didn't move between them soon enough. Ah, I'm not doing so well. I've done better last time. Oh, darn! Yeah, this is finally the final form. Sigma's Fursona. Darn it, I'm gonna have to use the sub thing already. Oh no. I was close. Oh darn! Oh, those hurt too. Darn it. It's a good thing I have sub things. Oh darn, I need to be further in. Oh my goodness, I'm out again? For short and for clapping. Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense. Because Japanese language. Pachi pachi is like the onomatopoeia for clapping. I don't know. No fear. Feels like there's no place on the whole arena to save. I'm probably gonna lose this. I did this the first time last time. Right. It's like I'm looking in the center being like, alright, what are you putting in the middle next? I deserve to lose this year. I was so much better last time. It's like, just go between. I'm doing so bad on Sigma's final form. I'm better than this, I swear. Alright. There. And I'm normally not messed that up either. God, I deserve to lose. I kinda wanna lose just because I wanna do better. I've done better before. Like this year, I need to be able to move between. Remember when it's coming, move between. Stay between the fire and the lightning. Get out of the way, go for the head. I missed here. Between. I used to be better at the between. Like going between those. Why am I not hitting? Oh, I guess you have to charge. There we go. Between those. Now don't be too close. They're gone. There comes the shot. Move out of the me. I feel to move out of the me. I can do better. I'm kind of ashamed there. I did it on the first time off stream. Oh no. Thank you, Easy. Come on. Oh. Just give me the thing. Oh, good. Gimme. Oh, thank God. Because I used all my shield. I got some sub-tanks to fill now. I think last time I beat them off stream, I only used 2 sub-tanks. And for a while, I was just not getting hit at all. And now look at me on stream being worse. Maybe it's because I'm thinking about the chat. I don't know. I need to fill my sub-tanks. Oh, and I hope I get that second one. That second Hadoken. It's gonna take me forever grinding to fill this up. Streamer Diva, maybe so. It sounds like making excuses, but maybe I'm just, I have been sort of tired today as well. Have any habaneros? I unfortunately don't. Well, I can ask for some next time we go grocery shopping or I think we get delivery, can be like, hey, can we put habaneros here? And then it'd be good if I don't eat them soon to put them in the freezer, even though I don't like doing that. Better than them spoiling. Stop being cute. Aww. Love you too, Easy. I got all my life. It's wonderful. This is making me hungry. Sorry. 100% of the brain is stuff. Alright, come on. 2 Hadokens. 1 slow, 1 really fast, and just like pay attention to the middle, but don't ignore the sides. Be between the fire and the electric shock. And then when there's like those little beam orbs, just look closely and go between. Okay. Thanks for calling me cute. How bad does this microphone sound, by the way? This is the old one. This is just a headset microphone. Hopefully you get the better one soon. Oh, but I think they're all full. It took forever. The other one was better, yeah. This will be fixed soon. Sorry about that. I mean, hopefully soon. I need my mic card. I don't have the money to be buying another iCard. Can y'all hear the game at all, or is it too quiet? I need a pop filter on this headset too. I lost that one. Oh, you can hear the game. Well, that's good. Is it too quiet or? Alright, this is the hard part for me right now, at least. I'd say the final form, but last time I had no trouble. I'm glad the eye bounce is good. Thank y'all. Comforted. Well, aw, thanks. Hopefully better mic soon. Ah, no! Grrr. It's so demotivating. No, wasn't chat. Wasn't chat. My fault. I've been having trouble with that for a while lately. I don't know why. I didn't used to have that trouble, but it's like I'm not getting my quarter circles. It's almost tempting to use the arcade stick and just I tried playing this with an arcade stick before. It was like hard to like move around for me. Like do all the dashes and stuff. But in terms of a quarter circle, it should be easier. Oh, it's full. There's just some games you can play over and over, even if they are pretty hard and have frantic, difficult ends. Super Metroid, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and of course, Mega Man X. Good game, even if I'm like really frustrated right here. It is the final boss after all. It's supposed to be Gate keeping me out of the ending. I feel kind of like... Here. This I have no trouble with because it gives me like time to do it. Instead of like Sigma, I only have like a little second to like get him before he lunges at me. Darn it! Ah! If I done it just a moment sooner, I missed the first one, so I failed. Why is it Hadouken so hard? Why can't I escape this guy? I did not remember the second phase being this hard, but it's hard. He's been playing fighting games, yeah! Didn't have my startup! Frame disadvantage! Oh, nice. Make up for life loss. Still look lopsided here. There. Nice. Here we are. Oh, Kazuo! Hey, France official, thanks for following. This is a really good game. I highly recommend this one. The PS2 ones aren't actually that well received, but that doesn't mean they're not worth playing. Like, people also don't like Mega Man 8, but I like Mega Man 8. It's just I need to get a fast quarter circle on like the first frame. This here has Hadouken, and I kind of need this to be Sigma. I have to do it fast. No! No! There we go! I used a whole tank for that because I messed up at first. That was lucky. But now I lost a whole sub-tank for that Hadouken. So I'm gonna have to do the final really well. The X8 was the one that was poorly received. There was the 3D one on the PlayStation 2 that was poorly received. Oh darn. No! Oh darn. There we go. Weave through. Like it's a shoot 'em up. What are they? Oh darn. Wrong timing. Here we go. Calm. Be like water. Be like water, my friend. Oh, darn. That was fire. I'm doing a little better than last time, but still not great. Oh, darn it. Here we go. Oh darn, it's too close. There we go, weave through. Good. That wasn't good though, those hurts too. I don't have another voice I switched to. I don't think it's that strange. I mean, some people get made fun of for having, like, I guess what some people consider a cutesy and less mature voice, but if it's not gonna prevent someone from, like, talking to me at the bank or something, and I could like complain to the manager like a Karen if they did that. That would be unfair discrimination. Like, why you sound like something else? Oh, darn it. Alright, well, I deserve that, but I'm gonna have to start all over now. I should have used a sub tank. My fault. I was close. This is a very dangerous stage. The whole thing is just covered in trouble. I should have used the sub tank. I didn't want to use my last sub tank, and look at what I did to myself. I want a lollier voice than I have now. And honestly, it's just not worth the trouble. If I can do a lolly voice, like, yeah, someone at the store might be like, whoa. Why does she sound so cutesy? And I'll be like, well, it's just how I sound. I mean, that's what, Wolfie Chew does. She was, like, made fun of at school by some jerk bully girls who made fun of her voice. It has always been like that. And they shouldn't have done that. And does she use that everywhere? It looks like it. She says that's just their voice. The thing is that everyone does learn their voice. If I wanted to sound different, I'm sure I could. But I would rather go in the other direction. I want to sound more cutesy, not less. Now, Wolfie Chew, she was cute. She was a streamer on Twitch. I'm like following her on Twitch. I watched a video about how she was bullied at school for her cutesy, high-pitched voice. Which is sad because her voice is so wonderful. I guess I was trying to rise up in the corporate world. The white-collar world. I'm too feminine to like... I know that the way the world works right now, I come across as too childish and too feminine and too girly to be taken seriously in the brutal work environment. Like what they want me to wear, like high heels. Ugh. I like girly clothes, but those I do not like the typical high heel. I like women's shoes. Not a fan of high heels. Not a fan of like the mature black dress. The mature black dress. I like girly clothes. Don't want to grow up. Give me pastels and frills. No thanks to shoulder pads. I don't need big shoulders. I want small shoulders. You know, the whole reason is, you know, like the professional world, the glass ceiling takes masculine people more seriously. Shouldn't be though. I want to be someone else. For the sake of a huge paycheck, I'm probably not gonna get regardless because of my gender. They told me you speak. Oh, they told you speak in monotone. I think there are people who told me you speak in monotone. Do I speak in monotone? I don't think it's that bad to speak in monotone. What was the first one? I guess I just need to hold down. The moment he comes up, press forward and shoot. Huh. Office and t-shirt and shorts? Sounds like a nice place to work. Like, for instance, I tend to like skirts more than dresses, but I worry because, like, yeah, people, if I sit wrong, I'll see my panties, which they probably don't want to see. They're like, oh, get that thing away from me. Darn it. Great, it's a wash again. No! Alright, give up. It worked last time. I hope that this time. Alright, Darth Vader. Goodbye. Definitely legally distinct, not lightsaber. I mean, what are lightsabers, but just like sci-fi katanas. Star Wars is basically just an anime. But this was always good, yeah, unless people are like, ew, disgusting, I don't want to see that. I hope I'm not too old to wear skirts. I like them. Some dresses are nice. They can be more comfortable than shorts. But also, you know, I've wear them and like it can be awkward if I need to like. It's very eerie inside, not necessarily very warm. They're nice. They're very comfy. They're much more. Skirts are so much more comfortable than pants. I don't care so much for pants. If I want to be warm, pants are better. Like right now. I'm not wearing a skirt right now unless I have some nice thigh highs. Even then, the breeze going up on my thighs. Yeah, put on some ties, yeah. Note, when I have the money, I want to buy a bunch of cute thigh highs. Like rainbow thigh highs, pink thigh highs. Cute things that are considered unprofessional, unfortunately. You know, a lot of women's clothes are considered unprofessional. Like for a while, we were wearing shoulder pads to make our shoulders bigger so we'd look masculine and get a raise. What on earth? They're like, oh no, I'm a woman in a man's world. I'd better put on shoulder pads. Further proof that femininity is not taken seriously. Yeah, it depends on the workplace. Things are getting better, at least in America. In Japan, I've heard horror stories about women being forced to wear high heels when they have foot problems. Like, horrible foot problems. Still being told, you need to be professional and wear high heels. Yes, an emote. Of course he does. He loves Ponzo. I like wearing those, like, definitely if I'm wearing a skirt. But if I'm just sitting around the house in, like, pajamas, I don't need to be wearing anything other than pajamas. There we go! Finally! Like you said on VR. Pervert. Wait, what do you mean? Thanks, Easy! I mean, if you want to look, I mean, it's good to ask. Even though it's VR, it's still people have personal boundaries, and there is an extent of sexual harassment that exists in VR to keep in mind. You know, people still have personal boundaries even in VR. But, like, I don't mind people looking at my panties in VR. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time. I mean, I would probably not feel that way too much in real life unless I was threatened. The thing is, in real life, someone can assault me. Like, if I want to get off VR, I can just be like, alright, I'm leaving this world, I'm uncomfortable. In real life, I don't have that same safety. It's like, if someone wanted to see that, it's good to ask permission first, for one. Oh, I was too close to the edge. Why did I do that? I needed to heal. Now I have to do this all over. I I need to really, really be on the ball for the last form. I have to do this all over. I've been here for a while. I have a bad memory about some things. I'm trying to remember. Oh, spell panties. Oh, well, yes, I remember now. I wasn't reading well enough. Panties in that, world called... In that world called, I don't remember what it was, but it was like for Halloween. A really, really weird one with like the Sigourney Weaver shrine and the reptilians and all those like parody conspiracy theories. And there was like the, what was it, LSD or something? There was like this weird trippy section. That world is crazy. Yeah, I remember that. I'm glad you had fun. I had fun hanging out with you too. I guess what we were talking about earlier when I was going on and on. I guess with a voice like this, just by default, not even being seen as girly, but just being seen as a feminine voice, I was trying to climb up the corporate ladder. I guess that's a form of glass ceiling. Shouldn't be. But in most of life, it shouldn't cause any problems. Like, no one's gonna be like, no, you can't open a bank account, you sound like too girly. So I can't think of too many downsides or any reason why I would use a different voice in public. Except for someone to not recognize me, I'd hate for someone to be like, oh no, little robot fairy is this ugly in real life? It's just my own personal issues. I'd hate for someone to recognize. I can't think of too many parts of life that would be an issue for ye. Getting more consistent here. I can't think of too many parts of life where it'd be like bad to have a lolly voice or a feminine voice or a cutesy voice. Except for like certain places they want a certain sound or look. Ah, oh, darn. I still heard a decent bit. Like the shoulder pad theory. Probably goes like, what else is a lolly voice but like an extremely feminine female voice? Or female passing voice. It's like feminine voice but more so. You can almost call a lolly voice like hyper feminine. Alright, I'm not doing so well. Let's not get a game over right now. Get out of me. Oh. Ah, thanks. There we go. Oh, darn it. You gonna stop. Go down here. There we go. Oh, too soon. This is a really hard final boss. Even though I'm getting better, I'm still rusty. I was doing better the other day. But I'm doing a little better this time, like re-practicing this form. Oh, darn. I did not expect it to be fire right there. Uh-oh. Alright, 2 it is. So let's see if I can do it on just 2. I should be able to do it on 0 sub-tanks. But I'm not doing as well. I know that women are not given as much power as men. You know, as much as people say women have it easier, women's social status has been lower than men's. Like, yeah, men don't usually like going to war, except some do. Some men love going to war. And some people are like, well, I'd rather be that than be forced to go to war and be a breadwinner. I get that. I get there's a lot of men who want to be house husbands and are trying to find a woman who want that. And they're like, but I don't want that. Yeah, men should not be forced into that. But I would also say that, you know, this is reflective of men's overall social status in society. Still being richer, still having positions of greater power. Oh yeah, and we beat Sigma. Again, it sure took me long enough. Just need to be a little more careful with my sub-tanks. Be Mega Man X again, y'all! Well, there's definitely men on all sorts of levels of social status. But are there any women on the level of Jeff Bezos? I'm not saying girl bossing is the answer because any bossing is bad for people. Inequality. Most men are not Jeff Bezos, but no women are Jeff Bezos. This is sort of the way I look at it. Most men are not Jeff Bezos. But there's no women who are Jeff Bezos, are there? That says something about our society, I'm pretty sure. About the social status of women. That's not to say it's nice that men are still expected to be breadwinners. Or to go to war. It still upsets me that like South Korea and Finland are like a mandatory gender-based serving in their military. That is wrong. I don't think that should be the case at all. I do not support that about Finland or South Korea. It's okay, Z. We're both poor. For now. I mean, for a lot of working men in Japan, life is miserable. I don't know if it's like lower than, like being in need is like looked down upon more, it feels like, in Japan, unfortunately, which, you know, I'm not surprised so many people are needs or hikikomori or I should have a lot in common with otaku there. The working world is broken, not least of which in Japan. Now what should I play? I don't know, Kyle. I'm thinking maybe playing Celeste, actually. I've not played Celeste yet. Or another Super Nintendo game. So there are so many hikikomori and needs. Which need is a really broad term. Because, the working culture is very broken. And of course there's also a lot of women who don't want awful traditional roles. It's either like, oh, I have to work hard, possibly wear uncomfortable shoes and makeup, or be a housewife, which is way outdated. I'm glad there's like comics about like house husbands. Well, is it like a Yakuza member is like way of the house husband? Good. We need to normalize house husbands in Japan and everywhere. This needs to be normalized. But a lot of women are like, I don't want to give up what little happy life I have to be a housewife. And a lot of men would rather like share the chores and everything. The traditional gender roles start every month. And then there's like they call women sometimes parasite singles. Because there's like less pressure to become a breadwinner as a woman. So they're just like, well, you're not married. And it's like, oh, it's okay that you're not working. But where's your husband? Ugh. What year is it? What year is it right now? I mean, independent is hard right now. I mean, it always is, but like, the economy in so much of the world is just messed up. Oh my god, it's Waluigi. Wait, what? Alright, that's a funny parody. I'm not even like big into the Waluigi memes, but that's a funny parody. I like that. What would we call that? A lot of unfulfilled people in this world, not just men. Like, I'm at a point I'm starting to wonder, do I need to just hurry up and get a boyfriend before I die alone? Or should I continue the VTuber thing? And have you all as my boyfriends? I don't want to make people jealous. I want to be open. I don't know how much I want to be tied down still, but I'm also lonely right now without my dad. And I'm getting older. No one's gonna want to watch me if I have a boyfriend. I'm lonelier with my dad gone, though. So much lonelier with my dad gone. I want to share a room in a house with someone. I want to hug him and just not let go. I had that, in a sense, even though I didn't consider them my boyfriend. I wonder if that was just triviality. Like, just me not wanting to call myself exclusive. Being afraid to. Being an adult alone is the hard part. I have you all. So what I want a romantic partner? I just want a life partner. I want people. Not even just one person maybe, but just I want someone to feel secure around again. Sometimes it feels like I'm just leading people along. But it's hard for me to say that word. But like, I'm very close to Miji. I'm very close to Kyle. We're friends. Just through sheer amount. It's not pure social. We met each other in VR. We hung out more. And I trust. I trust Kyle. And Miji is just in another country is the only problem. I don't know. I like being open. I like expressing myself non-monogamously, but I hate to be that stereotype. You know, on VR chat, I felt bad for writing this because it's political to say you're sex positive. And then someone talked to me and asked if that meant I'm in an open relationship. That's not what sex positive means. That's like a term feminists came up with. It's just like also political and a problem. Hey, Gangsterl! But like, I'm in favor of not treating it as that. It's not the same thing, but it's like, what do I want? I feel lonely right now. I know that my dad is dead. I'm afraid of getting older. I've been existential all year because I was afraid of losing my dad. And now that very thing happened. And I'm now more Existential than ever. Oh yeah, it's very political. Shouldn't have wrote that. It's not like I say that a lot on stream, but that's my profile on VRChat. The word sex positive just means you're not an anti-pornography feminist. Not anti-pornography, not anti-sex work. Someone who wants to destigmatize sex. And just, as long as people, consensual, respectful, um, in the situations it's not hurting anyone, it's generally seen as a good thing for people. Unlike people who want, say, porn to be illegal, or being a sex worker to be a felony. I guess it's over. What do I play? I don't know. Celeste? Could look through some of my other games here. Yeah, so many people have commented on that and assumed I want to be in an open relationship or a polyamorous relationship. Do I feel like playing it? I did when I woke up. I was thinking about how Bridget is like my comfort character, to use like a Gen Z Zoomer fandom term. Pretty sure millennials didn't come up with that. Or maybe I'm just too much of a Japanophile. Like all these Western terms, shippers, OTPs, kin character, this, comfort character, that. That's like from Western fandom, I suppose. I'm not very up on that. I watch anime and a couple cartoons, and that's about it. I don't know. I feel a lot less lonely having all there, and I don't want people to be like, "Oh no, she's taken. I'm jealous." If that's a VTuber thing, that sounds like an ego to even say that, but I know it's a thing for Hololive. I wish I could be everyone's girlfriend. I'm just lucky that anyone likes me. Right now, I'm single and borderline homeless and very lonely. I just want to share a house with someone, be able to do what I want to, and just hug. Just have a nice long hug. Just have a nice long comfortable thing. And feel secure and normal again. Alright, well, for now, let's see what else I've got on this. I can at least look. I'm not sure what to be in my position. I don't want to die alone. I looked at just how much Mom misses my dad and realized I don't have that in my life. Mom talked about we were best friends. She's like inconsolable without dad there. She's taking it even harder than me, which I guess makes sense, but I was also very close to my dad. So close to my dad. I was a daddy's girl. Such a daddy's girl. Massive daddy's girl. And I'm still really broken over it. I miss him. Mom just won't stop crying. And when I was talking with her about her memories and all the reminiscing, it's like, I don't want to grow old alone. Scared. I don't want to grow old, period. I don't want to die, but now I feel, looking at mom after losing dad, it's like, I don't know. I spent a lot of my life single, and maybe I wasted my most pretty years. I'm only gonna get uglier with each year. Gonna start getting wrinkles eventually or something, I don't know. I'm scared. I don't want to get older and I don't want to die and I don't want to be alone. That's part of why I'm a streamer. That's why everybody love VR. I don't know. I want a partner. I want someone who I can share a home and bills and cleaning and food. and go to the doctor with. Maybe that's me not being independent enough. But it seems so lonely and so scary going it alone, totally independently, totally single forever. Because of arranged marriage. Oh, yeah, I've heard of arranged marriages. It feels weird because, like, it. I understand some people are happy with their arranged marriages and it allows them to focus on something other than, like, looks or infatuation, but, like, practicality. But it also is a violation of people's consent. Even if someone is comfortable, it's still a violation. You're telling people, all right, you're together. I don't care if you consent to be with this person. Don't like that. I get that people like grow to like it and feel better because they, had to be practical and like learn to make the relationship work. Instead of focusing on like infatuation or looks, they went straight for practicality. We're sharing a life together. And then grow to like each other's looks. That's when it works out. It's also fundamentally a violation of consent though. You're forcing two kids, young adults, to marry each other who may never be attracted to each other, and then children are expected. It's a violation of consent. It's a violation of boundaries. I don't want to be alone either. I feel lonely right now, Kyle. You're probably the close. I've said you're not my boyfriend, but you're probably the closest thing I've had in years. I don't know. I need someone in my life right now. I need a close confidant. I need a comrade. I need a roommate. I need a shoulder in real life to cry on right now. And you're the only one who has seen what I look like. Ah, hmm. Super Metroid, maybe. That's another quick game to play, except also, oh, it feels overwhelming. Nice non-violent game. I know, I trust you, Kyle. That's the most important thing. I trust you. You love and accept me for who I am. And that's truly special. I wish I'd given more people that get closer to me. Instead of being like, no, I don't like the way you look. No, you don't like me in real life. Having that shell. Like, kept so many online friends out. I don't know who I want to commit to, but you are a close friend, Kyle. I've really enjoyed these years we've hung out. It's scary. I'm scared and lonely right now. I'm practically homeless. I miss my dad. I feel lonely. Oh, medical chat. Oh, look, it's Clock Tower. I wonder if that's the translation. Just how gruesome is that? I wonder. Don't want gruesome stuff. Uh, there's a lot of things that's like, I don't know. I don't know. Try it all right. I'll try it. I wonder if this is the Let's see if this is translated. I need to change that. I know you've been interested in me playing Clock Tower. First, let's see if it's like translated. I'm gonna switch over to the category retro for now until we figure out. Cause I just finished Mega Man X. Okay, good night, Miji. Oh gosh, you're another person I'm so close to. I wish I could see you right now. I really want to meet you, Miji, and I'm sorry. I feel lonely. My dad is gone and I'm lonely. You're totally fine, Easy. Totally fine. This doesn't look translated right here. This is in English, but it might be that in Japan as well. You're fine. Oh, it's still in Japanese. Looks like I don't have a translate. I downloaded so many translation patches though. Yeah, I need a translation patch. I don't know if I have one here. Rora! Hayaku! Hayaku means hurry. It is supposed to be a horror game, apparently. Mary. Mary. Nani? Considering my Japanese level, I would have to learn a lot of Japanese in the middle